Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Well, good morning, wrestling fans, and welcome to the Muncie Fieldhouse, where today, historic occasion, where WZBD Sports, your leader in sports in Adams County, and today, leader in sports in the entire state, as today starts the very first ever IHSAA sanctioned girls wrestling tournament. And there was one media outlet that requested credentials for today, and that is WZBD. And Dane and I are pretty proud of that, for the fact that we pushed this for a lot of years, and it has become a reality. So it's IHSAA sanctioned wrestling. We're at the live at the Muncie Fieldhouse. First off, I'd like to thank Innovative Concepts Audio Video for powering this broadcast, providing computers, audio, and video for over 30 years, bringing technology to you. Also, our title sponsor for today, one of the assistant coaches for Jay County, is Troy Jacks and Jacks Associates. They pretty much funded the whole day today. We all have advertisements throughout the day from our local sponsors that carry other all sports passes throughout the season. But I'd like to thank Troy Jacks for stepping up and sponsoring our event today. This tournament's starting today. There was only one rat tail match that being wrestled at 155 pounds. That match was done and has concluded. As we look across the mats here lined up on deck, Katie Rouse from Jay County has received a forfeit. We're going to run through a bunch of forfeits here, as like I said, only one match wrestled here in his first round at 155 pounds. Jay County comes in with probably the most wrestlers here today, probably followed second by New Pal and Hamilton Southeastern. We are using IHSAA today. It's the first time I've used it for a tournament, so I will be getting used to how it operates. I was talking to Marv, who has run the track wrestling for years. He is in charge of running USA Bracketing today, and he said that there's some positives to it and some negatives, but for right now, the negatives are only just a learning curve. He said it has a lot more features to it. To the casual user, like myself, you just look at it, and the bracketing looks very much similar for the, we look at the dashboard, similar to track wrestling. You can see the wrestlers, and it has the time of the match, and has what period it is, and what mat they're wrestling on. It gives a score, very similar to track wrestling. Also, you can look at the bracketing. The bracketing for each weight class at 100 pounds. Katie Rouse at Jay County, ranked number one in this tournament, is seeded number one. She will have a forfeit. Most of these forfeits go into the quarter bracketing. There are not very many matches. There are not very many weight classes that have full brackets, at least 8 girls in them, so this will go pretty quick. Talking to A.J. Bradley, the tournament director, and he feels that the finals today will start about 12:30. So most likely WZBD will broadcast those finals, so they will pick up most of the Jay County matches, as they are favored in a lot of weight classes and should be able to put numerous girls into the finals here today. Once again, I'd like to thank Troy Jackson Associates for bringing this action to you today, and also all of our other fine sponsors that have signed up to support this broadcast throughout the day. With that, let's play a round of commercials. Back with some more matches as they get things going here on WZBD.
Timmy Takedown Tree Service on US 224, 3 miles east of Decatur, has firewood for sale. $30 a scoop, $75 for a 6-foot bed, $85 for an 8-foot bed. Timmy Takedown Tree Service can give you a free estimate on removing storm-damaged trees, grinding stumps, or trimming trees. Call 728-9120 and talk with Jake to set up an appointment. Timmy Takedown Tree Service has been in the area's best and most trusted tree service for 50 years. Stop out or call today.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Finding a reliable, affordable, and professional electrician is difficult these days, but in Adams County, there's a name you can trust, and it's Phil Blakey of Blakey Electric. Serving Decatur and the surrounding communities, Blakey Electric does residential and commercial electrical work, both inside and outside. Give Phil a call today at 724-8049 and tell him about the work you need done on your remodel, new building project, or any other electrical project. Leave it to the experts at Blakey Electric, 724-8049, to take care of all of your electrical needs.
Your home is special. It reflects your sense of community. It's your pride and hard work. It's special. Hi, this is Tina from Innovative Concepts, where we have the expertise to design and install cutting-edge sound, lighting, and security to your special place. Stop in at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur, or give us a call to learn how we can help make your home glow in the evening. Innovative Concepts Audio Video. We bring technology to you.
Welcome back to the Muncie Fieldhouse. Rex Brewer running solo today here on a beautiful Friday morning, as the snow was kind enough to stop once I reached the southern part of Adams County, as I made my way down to the Muncie Fieldhouse here. This is about a 90-year-old building, I was told, and it's been a great venue for many great basketball games in its time. We have matches still being wrestled being awarded forfeits here as we work our way through the brackets. One thing about this USA bracketing feature, you can go to the team and pull up the team and then look at a specific team, and it will give you the whole dashboard of who all those people wrestle throughout the day. So I can tell you that at 100 pounds, it's Katie Rouse is going to have a forfeit first round, where they would have had a Fishers wrestler. At 105, Jay County will forfeit to Hamilton Southeastern. At 110, Tatiana Willis of Jay County will receive a forfeit. At 115 pounds, Callie Means of New Powell will be wrestling against Sophie Thomas of Jay County. At 120 pounds, Brianna Rubel of Jay County will receive a forfeit. At 125, Allison Tipton of Jay County will be wrestling against Olivia Watson of Shenandoah. At 140 pounds, Emily Maynor will receive a forfeit. At 145, Malia Parsons of Jay County will wrestle against Sadie Nichols of Hagerstown. At 155, Madison Gage of Jay County will wrestle against Muncie Central's Amaya Stoudemeyer. At 170, defending three-time state champ Mallory Winter from Jay County will have a forfeit. At 190 pounds, Amaya Crawford will also have a forfeit as we make our way through this bracket. Getting used to how this system works. I can go to each one of these brackets and see how things are going here. Going to have an opportunity here to speak with Coach Myers. Yeah, either way, huh, bud? Turn you up here. being joined by Coach Eric Myers of the Jay County Lady Patriots. And Eric, this is kind of a historic event today, as as a coach that's had quite a few girls wrestling through his program for a few years. What does this mean to you and to the Jay County wrestling program that now the IHSAA has stepped in and this is a sanctioned sport?
I think it's pretty exciting for the legitimacy that it gives girls wrestling to be an IHSAA sanctioned sectional means a lot for the sport. I mean, the past, the girls coaches, the girls association, our regional and semi-state, those were great. Those were very important too. And the girls wrestled like those had the same importance. But to be on this level, to compete for that IHSAA sectional trophy today, I think it is pretty neat for our girls.
You know, having the Coaches Association run it was very good with Gary Myers and Pat Culp doing a lot of those things, and J.D. Minch. But if now the IHSAA has put enough thoughtfulness into it and has stepped up and said, we believe that this is a real sport. Like you said, the legitimacy of this sport makes it real. And there's a lot of girls here today. There are not very many weight classes are completely full. Jay County has one of the more complete teams here today. But do you look for most of your girls to advance out of this tournament today?
Yeah, there's some weight classes that are a little bit deep where, we're in there in a 5th or 6th seed spot where we're going to have to do a little bit of work to get out, but that's our goal, to get everybody out. And something that I'm looking forward to also with the IHSAA sanctioning is to start getting comfortable in your sectional. Knowing the teams and knowing who you need to see ahead of the season to get seeds and things like that. So I think that's part of the fun of it. Part of the sanctioning adds that aspect to girls wrestling.
Very similar to yourself in the boys race, where you want to look at advancing to the dual meet team tournament. You think, who do I need to wrestle to be competitive? And like you said, in this girls level, what teams do you need to compete against to understand who your area is going to be that you're going to have to work your way through this tournament series?
Yeah, and we went most of the season just, I guess, kind of assuming that we would have the same sectional as what our regional looked like last year. And our regional was the Delta sectional and Jay County sectional combined. And then the IHSAA released the sectional assignments, and there's quite a bit of difference. And it really made sense once you looked at it, because they put together more full sectionals, and then we weren't out of here at 10:30. We've got 16 teams in here, so I think it'll be a really good day of wrestling. I'm kind of excited going forward to have a little bit better grasp on what our sectional looks like ahead of time.
We had Commissioner Robert Falkins on our show a couple weeks ago, and people who just come and watch events don't understand the logistics behind it. But when you say you have your boys wrestling sport, you just say this is the area and all the teams in here are going to wrestle in this area. Girls is not the same, because you don't have as many teams that are as full, so they had to try and put as many full teams with other full teams as they can to make the sectional. That's why Jay County is not hosting the sectional today, and you're driving all the way down to Muncie Central, and you're kind of in a different zone.
Yeah, it is. We were joking down there earlier. It's kind of the Jay County tournament roadshow today, though, because we've got James Myers down there doing announcing. Spencer Tonner, our athletic trainer, is the head trainer today. And they're using 2 of our portable scoreboards here. So we're excited to help, though. AJ Bradley does a nice job putting things together. On the point that you're making, though, with the teams that they had to put together to make a full sectional, that's kind of the reason that our girls are on the road a lot. We had a half an hour drive here to Muncie Central, and we didn't really know what to do. We're used to the hour and a half, 2-hour road trips, so it was nice to be able to just travel a half an hour to get to our sectional.
Well, I mean, that's the way it is in almost every sport. If you want to go where the competition is, you're going to have to get some road time in. And if your area is a little bit light in girls wrestling, you're going to go to where the hot pockets of the wrestling powers for girls wrestling is at.
Yeah, and in our area on the guys' side, with Adams County, Wells County Wrestling, Jay County Wrestling, we don't have to travel too far to get some pretty good competition, and I'm hoping we can get there at the girls' side at one point.
So as we look forward to Sunday night, the big High School Wrestling Weekly show, and I'm certain that you'll be looking forward to that to see what teams are coming and where they're going to be placed. You will be hosting one of the 2A sectional where I will be at.
Yeah, we look forward to hosting it. It's an awesome event. Our guys are super bummed that we didn't get voted in. We were just on the edge there, and I think early loss to Western kind of cost us there. We had pretty solid results outside of that, but looking forward to seeing that event though. It's the finals is so much fun, and I saw pictures, memories of past team state events, and then my personal opinion, I know that a lot of people really like the separate venues for the different classes, but gosh, I loved it at the Coliseum. I loved being able to be wrestling in a 2A match and hear the roar of a 4A match down on one side, and the same thing happening on the other side with the 1A match, and our guys walking up to weigh-ins, walking in there with Warren Central and Mater Dei and Cathedral and Adams Central and all those other Belmont solid teams there. I thought that was really neat to be able to have all those teams together in one venue. But I think it's working out pretty well now. I think there's still a lot of excitement there, but I really did like that one venue.
I agree with you. I mean, it was nice for us. I mean, a lot of people that had to drive from Evansville didn't think it was very nice, but the Coliseum is a wonderful venue. And for the fact that they had it in the exposition hall and they had all those mats there, I was up in the catbird seat and I could see all the matches. And, if you have track wrestling up, you can follow all the matches. And you're right, having them all in one place is really nice. But, the ability to lock down that gym on a certain days is just really not as logistically possible as you'd think it would be. But it was even hard to find teams that wanted to host the 1, 2, 3, and 4A, and I think Dane had some coaxing and coercing and was able to get to Adams Central to host the 1A just to keep us close.
Yeah, that is pretty nice not to have to travel too far for 1 or 2A there. We were at Martinsville the one year for 2A, and they did an awesome job hosting, but that adds an overnight trip, and that overnight trip, I was telling somebody, you book an overnight trip like that, you're in about $2,000 with hotels and travel expenses, meals, and things like that. So there is some cost that comes with traveling. So we're pretty fortunate when we don't have to do that.
And Martinsville was a pretty big venue, but still it wasn't big enough to put everybody in one gym, and you had to split between which gym you wanted to go watch. And from the broadcast point of view, we had Dane over calling in on his phone, and he broadcast one of the first matches from his phone because we were in the main gym where most of the teams that we covered were going to be at, and it was okay, but it was just not as good as it could be like it was at the Coliseum.
Yeah, and I forgot that there were 2 classes there at Martinsville.
Yeah.
That was the last year last year we were split all 4 different places, right?
Yeah.
So looking forward to that. It's kind of interesting to see 3A bump to 12 teams, and then I keep my eye on results, but as we get, I'm on that seating committee with Dane and some other guys, and as you get closer to seating it, you really dive into those results, and that's kind of fun to look at. You get a pretty good grasp on where teams' strong weight classes are, where they're a little bit weaker, and then you kind of play that hypothetical game in a matchup against this team, who comes out on top, and using that to put together some of the seeding.
I know that I talked to Dane a little bit before the match last night at Adams Central, and they were saying that, everybody thinks that Dane has a lot to do with it. He said, my votes don't count all that much. He said, because right now the seeding's not going the way I want it to. And he said they're kind of going against me, but there's a lot of people that go into that. And like he said, there's some guys that are in there on the seating committee now that are not into coaching presently, and they have kind of like some fresh eyes, and they don't have a dog in a fight, and it kind of maybe makes it a little more accurate seating.
Yeah, and like Dane's a huge asset there because that's one of his focuses. I'm working on coaching a guys and a girls team, and then I'm able to find a little bit of pocket of time to research that, and Dane's already done a lot of that research. Dane sends out the information sheets. He condenses that information so we don't have to look as far for it. And like you said, having some guys that maybe aren't coaches but are pretty involved in the wrestling community, I think that's really helpful. That they're able to bring some things to light that maybe we haven't had the time to research and see. So I think the people that put in that time are pretty awesome people that volunteer their time to do that research just to benefit the wrestling community.
But what Dane found out is sometimes when you're really good at what you do, you get more things added on to you. He is now he's the chairman of the Hall of Fame for the IHSAA Coaches Association. He has no ties to it whatsoever, but they said, you really run stuff well, so you're in charge of it. He's like, I don't think they asked him. They just told him he was in charge of it now.
Yeah, that's the way those things work sometimes. And I do know that he takes, and he's just, one vote on the one person in the seed committee and one vote on the vote-in committee. And sometimes he takes quite a bit of heat because he's up there as the main rankings guy for Indiana Mat. So if a team doesn't get in, he has to hear about it every time.
Well, I tell you what, they're getting ready to start wrestling some matches here, so you're going to have to get busy with some coaching duties, and I appreciate you stopping in, and throughout the day, just swing up here and let me have some conversations with you.
Will do. We really, really appreciate you guys covering us, and look forward to a great day of wrestling.
Thanks a lot. That's been Coach Eric Myers of the Jay County Lady Patriots. I'm back with first round wrestling action here as we have a couple of Jay County girls up soon. As let's get a couple commercials in and back with more wrestling here on WZBD YouTube channel.
For many parents, getting speech therapy for the little one is a stressful task. Many parents aren't quite sure what their child needs or how they can manage the time it takes to get the right treatment. At Three Roads Therapy, they offer in-home pediatric speech therapy services for residents of Adams and Wells counties. They serve children and their families with individualized treatment plans using evidence-based practices. In-home speech therapy with Three Roads offers not only convenience for your busy life, but also an affordable and appropriate treatment plan for your child. Visit Three Roads Therapy LLC on Facebook and find out how Chelsea and Lauren can help you help your child with their communication needs. When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Decatur is John Kins. Get a quote at 728-8888 or visit kinsinsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage. It's not available in all states.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook. Ahead of the Curb Driving Academy is committed to providing high-quality driver's education to students in Adams, Wells, Allen, and Huntington counties. We're pleased to offer the online and traditional classrooms, as well as behind-the-wheel training and driving skills tests. Our instructors have a wealth of experience and are very patient during the lessons. Their office is located in Decatur, but we have instructors who drive in Decatur, Bluffton, and Heritage High School. Taking driver's training allows you to get your permit when you're 15, your license when you're 16 and 90 days old, and a nice discount on your car insurance. Let us help you navigate your way to your driver's license.
When you walk out of the cold winter weather, you expect your home to be as warm as it was when you left in the morning. If you're worried about the heat in your home, call Kevin McIntyre. Don't get called for stalling. Because once your furnace has gone out, you're already too late. McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning can install a new furnace to meet your needs, or Kevin can service your existing furnace. A proud member of the Decatur community for decades, Kevin is a trusted repairman and installer of new furnaces. Call McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School. Just in time after that round of commercials, as our first Jay County wrestler is up wrestling now. It's Sophie Thomas at 100 and, where's the weight class here? 115 pounds, as she's taking on Callie Means of New Pal. We're early in the first period here, just started. There are 3 mats here today. The big black Cowan mat is mat number 1. The black Muncie Central mat is number 2 in the middle. And at number 3 is the other purple Muncie Central mat. Callie Means of New Pal gets a 3-point takedown on Sophie Thomas of Jay County. She had a little go behind, picked her up in the air and put her down. Now she bars a far arm, turns her to her back. She's getting some near fall points here. She's over on the edge of the mat. She trails 3-0. She's going to give up 4 near fall here. Once again, I'd like to thank Troy Jacks at Jacks Associates. He's our title sponsor here today, along with all of our all sports sponsors. And that is a fall for Callie Means of New Pal. And she defeats Sophie Thomas of Jay County, and our first actual area wrestler in the match today. I was going to try and pull up Indiana Mat to look at rankings, but it's dragging my computer down to do so, so I'm just going to not stress our system any more than we need to. Upcoming matches on mat number 3. Allison Tipton of Jay County is getting ready to go right now, as she is now taking on Olivia Watson of Shenandoah. As that match is underway, both girls wrestling from a collar tie. Tipton tried to hit a little throw by. Doesn't want to be in that tight collar tie. Breaks the hands away. Trying a little snap down. We're going to set up an inside trip. She pushes Watson to the edge of the mat. Tipton trying to work her way back in. Coach John Winter and Troy Jacks, the coaches in the corner. Also like to thank Eric Meyer for stepping in and talking with us here. As Tipton tried a headlock and was countered there by Watson, as Watson throws her down to the mat. Now Watson runs a bar arm and a half Nelson, and she's got a really close to running a full Nelson there. As Tipton has her arms up over her head, trying to prevent that half Nelson from turning her. Tipton has turned Thomas to her back, or Tipton has been turned to her back by Watson. She's going to pick up 2 near fall. She's going to trail 5-0 now. Potentially dangerous that half Nelson. We got up a little bit too high. Down position. Tipton tries to come up. A little stand up, turn in. Been broken back down to the mat by Watson. Tipton still trying to brace herself up. Trying to keep out of a half Nelson here. As Watson cranks a nice half Nelson. Has a far bar. Now she has that wrist roll locked up, and she got a wrist and a half Nelson. She got in a near fall situation, got a 1 count. 6 seconds left to go. See if Tipton can avoid giving up another set of near fall here. And go into the second period at 5-0. She does. She does not give up any more near fall points. She trails 5-0 now. It's her choice. She takes the top position. Watson set in the bottom position. Watson from Shenandoah. Tight waist by Tipton. Tries to break her down. Throws her crossface in. Try to run the head to the knee. Now she has a chance to turn her on top. And Jay County girls have kind of picked up their own signature turning combination here where they get a double wrist roll and just put the one wrist on her hip and take off running with it and turn them. There's very little chance of getting potentially dangerous or an illegal on that chicken wing by just putting those double wrist roll in. Tipton jumps side to side. Now she runs a half. She's got a tough half. She's got Watson on her back. She's going to get a 4 near fall out of this and come closer. She's going to trail 5-4. She's got her flattened out, and there's the fall. So 2 minutes and 50 seconds is the fall time as Allison Tipton of Jay County comes from behind to pick up the pin, the win by fall, as get some points for this Jay County team. Looking for other matches. One thing I have noticed with this new USA bracketing, nice little feature from the billboard. You can check on a match and it'll say upcoming, and I click on that and it'll tell you who is in the hole. And I can see that at 140 pounds on mat number 2, it will be Emily Maynard of Jay County, but she is 2 matches away. So I'm going to use this opportunity to play some commercials from our fine sponsors. Back with more wrestling here from Muncie Fieldhouse on WZBD YouTube channel.
Brandon here for Kelly's Decatur Auto Mall. 3 dealerships right here in Decatur. Tom Kelly Chevrolet, Tom Kelly Ford, and Tom Kelly Chrysler Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. With a large new car inventory to meet your needs and wants. We also stock over 100 pre-owned vehicles in a variety of price ranges. All the big city incentives right here in Decatur. We have been here for over 70 years. Free car washes for as long as you own your Tom Kelly vehicle. We also just updated our car wash here in Decatur. Stop in and see us soon. And drive Kelly and drive with confidence.
Hi, this is Jennifer from Manly Meats. Did you know that Manly's offers specials throughout the week? On Monday and Tuesday, we have our 10% discount on convenient prepackaged frozen beef and pork. Wednesday is Senior Citizen Discount Day. Thursday afternoon offers our hot off the grill specials, and every day is Military Discount Day. Savings and enjoyment on the finest cuts of meat is a great reason to shop at Manly Meats. Just 5 minutes east of Monroe off Highway 124. See you soon.
You may not know it, but Hitzer Patio and Fireplace is the perfect gift center for most everyone on your gift list. Big Green Egg Grills, gift certificates, tabletop pellet grills, Pelican premium coolers, cast iron kettles and Dutch oven. Unique gift ideas for special people on your gift list. Hitzer, 269 East Main Street in Bern. Merry Christmas from Hitzer.
Welcome back to the Muncie Fieldhouse. Rex Brewer on WZBD YouTube channel. Once again, I'd like to thank Innovative Concepts Audio and Video for powering this broadcast. I'd like to thank Troy Jacks at Jackson Associates for being our title sponsor today. As we're looking across the board here, upcoming mats on mat number 2. Looks like we're waiting for a Fishers wrestler to make her way to the mat, as the Noblesville wrestler Evangeline Howard of Noblesville waiting for Scarlett Wolf Rodriguez to show up, as she has not made her way to the mat yet. The on-deck match there is Emily Maynard. She will have a forfeit. Let's see if I got any other upcoming matches here for Jay County. Malia Parsons at 145 is in the hole on mat number, which is that? Malia Parsons is in the hole on mat number 1. Currently wrestling on mat number 1 is Ava Midcliffe of Blackford versus Candace Matson of Cowan. On mat number 3, it's Jamara Patton Hatton from Fishers wrestling against Olivia Reyes of Eastbrook. Right now in that match, Reyes leads 4-3. Still waiting for wrestler from Fishers to show up, and she has made her way to the mat. She shows up and apologizes, says, sorry about that. We're ready to go here, and that on mat number 1, it's Muncie Central receives a forfeit. Gets us one match closer to that Jay County match. Also on mat number 2, we've got a Jay County wrestler coming up to get a forfeit. But Emily Maynor is in the wings on mat number 2 as she has her headgear, and she's ready to go, watching the match in front of her. As the Nobleville wrestler Howard gets a takedown to lead this match 3-0. Once again, nice crowd here at the Muncie Fieldhouse, a great place for it. Plenty of room to spread out in the upper decks. They have just wrestlers in the lower arena and spectators up in the upper arena. We have a Jay County wrestler up on mat number 1. It is Malia Parsons. And she is wrestling against Sadie Nichols of Hagerstown. Parsons snaps down the head of her opponent. Does a front headlock, spins and goes behind. Parsons with the opening takedown here. She leads this thing 3-0. Now she's going to run a spiral ride. Gets one hook in for the wrist roll, fires in a half. Deep half Nelson. She's dead behind the hips, and she bars an arm and gets off the side and runs. She has her opponent tight in a nice half Nelson, and there's the fall. Fall time is 38 seconds. The fall time for Malia Parsons at 145 pounds as she gets the win, picking up some team points for the fall for the Jay County Patriots. She goes over to shake the hand of Coach Eric Myers and Pat Rowles. And forfeit has been given to Emily Maynor, I believe, mat number 2. Yep, Maynard gets a forfeit, mat number 2. Let's look to see who is upcoming on mat number. Nobody on mat number 3 right now. In the hole, Madison Gage is up at 155 pounds. There's 2 matches before she gets to wrestle on mat number 2. Upcoming on mat number 1. Eastbrook, Hamilton Southeastern, New Powell, Shenandoah, Muncie Central, and Blackford. So no Jay County wrestlers there. Got a little bit of breaking action here. Let's take an advertisement break and back with more wrestling here on WZBD YouTube channel.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Our goal is to help you maintain your family's oral health. Hi, this is Dr. David Baker, a native of Decatur, graduate of Belmont High School, Purdue University, and Indiana University School of Dentistry, married to Mary Kate with 3 children. I am happy to be at Geneva Dental Clinic, 447 Line Street. We are accepting new patients and offering convenient office hours, accept major credit cards, and have a friendly, professional staff. Geneva Dental Clinic. Enjoy a lifetime of smiles.
DeVos Johnson Zwick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
Welcome back to the Muncie Fieldhouse, where we have wrestling action going on right now. Let me look at the board here to see what all we have going on. We're at 140 pounds on mat number 2. That match is 3-0 with Jillian Champ of New Pal leading Chloe Smith of Blackford 3-0. That is, on mat number 2. Mat number 1 is Danielle Sizemore of Eastbrook wrestling against Samantha Broyles of Hamilton Southeastern. Broyles of Hamilton South HSE leads that thing 3-0. Christian Ronan of Westdale is wrestling against Alyssa Agaby of Shenandoah. No score in that match at this time. Just as I say that, somebody gets turned. Other matches going right now. Blackford at New Pal, Shenandoah, Westdale. Christian Ronan of Westdale was your winner by fall over Alyssa Agabe of Shenandoah. Let's see what that does for upcoming matches. No J County on mat number 3. No J County on mat number 1. J County and Madison Gage at 155 is in the hole on mat number 2. Right now it's Eastbrook's Danielle Sizemore trailing Samantha Broyles 3-2. Broyles of HSE. That is mat number 1 down there on the Cowan Blackhawk mat. They are starting still in the first period here with about, they didn't change the score. It has to be second period here. Shot there by Sizemore of Eastbrook. Front headlock run by Broyles. Broyles throws a nice front headlock series there. Spins and goes behind. Broyles picks up the takedown. She's going to lead this thing 6-2 now. Pinning combination by Champ of New Pal. On mat number 2, she has a 13-2 lead over Chloe Smith of Blackford. And there's a fall down on mat number 3 as it's Sarah Goss of Shenandoah. Just wins by fall over the HSC wrestler Brianna Mulvey. Let's see who we got coming up here now. We have a Cowan wrestler here coming up to wrestle on at mat number 2. And she's going to be wrestling against a wrestler from Westdale. So it will be Sophia Gropp of Westdale. I do believe she is one of the higher ranked wrestlers in this tournament at 155. She's wrestling against Elizabeth Horn of Cowan. Cowan Blackhawks in their black and bright neon pink uniforms. Goss. Let's see. Sophia Gropp of Westdale scores the takedown. She bars her wrist on a far side, puts that chicken wing up on her hip, and she just runs it. Seems to be the preferred pinning combination for these girls here today. She has her opponent in a near fall situation. Getting some pinning, getting some near fall points here. She's going to rack up 4. Monroe Central wrestler Chelsea Irwin just as a winner by fall over Catherine Lee of HSE. And just that quick, it's Sophia Gropp of Westdale, winner by fall over Elizabeth Horn of Cowan. I do not know where that scoreboard is at. Oh, it's right straight up above us here, right in the center. We have 2 small track wrestling scoreboards down on each end. The big scoreboard up above. On mat number 2, that brings up Jay County wrestler. I believe this is Yep, Madison Gage. Madison Gage of Jay County wrestling against Amaya Stoudmeyer of Muncie Central. And we are ready to go. Gage, a very tall, lanky 155-pounder. Did see her wrestle against the New Haven Bulldogs earlier this season in a dual meet that we covered here on WZBD. Collar tie by both wrestlers, working some hand control. Stoudemire trying to force her way in. She's probably 5 to 6 inches shorter than Madison Gage. Wrist control by the Muncie Central wrestler. Trying to feel their way through this first period here. Minute 15 left to go here in period number 1. Keep my eye out, make sure that the other wrestlers not up right now. Currently, it's Alexis Bradford of Muncie Central and Addison Flores of Blackford on mat number 1. As Flores is a winner by fall down there on mat number 1. Lynette Goldstein of Hagerstown is wrestling on mat number 3 versus Julia Champ of New Pal. And it is Goldstein with the 3-0 lead right now. Still no score in our center mat at 155 pounds. As Madison Gage of Jay County takes a shot, counter shot by Muncie Central wrestler Stoudemire. As Gage catches her out front in a front headlock. She's going to try and reach around and grab an ankle and spin and go behind. Trying to get her arm unhooked here. Stoudemire's in on a single leg with about 11 seconds left to go. Gage is able to pop that off. Good spin drill there by Gage as she just posts the head, spins, goes behind. She's going to get the 3-point lead here as she takes a lead into the second period. Flip of the disc, green goes to Stoudemire. Coach A.J. Bradley in the corner says we're going to defer that. Ran into a former Belmont wrestler down here as Cole Mendez, one of the coaching staff for these Muncie Bearcats here. He is down here today in a very attractive purple Muncie Bearcat sweater. Madison Gage starts the second period in the top position. She works on a double wrist roll here. The Jay County girls have really perfected this. Mallory Winter has turned that into a 3-time state championship here. Take a double wrist roll and they just put that one arm on their hip and just run around the head. And it's very effective. She has been able to turn her opponent as Gage has Stoudemire on her back and she's pinned. 2 minutes and 29 seconds is the fall time for Madison Gage at 155 as she advances to the next round. Amara Crawford at 190 is on deck on this match, on mat number 2 in the middle. Right now it's Evelyn Gully of Blackford wrestling against Desiree Walker of Yorktown on mat number 1. No score in that match. Big old headlock thrown there by Evelyn Gully, and she gets the takedown. She's going to get near fall and the instant fall. Big headlock by Gully advances her to the next round. Let's see who is upcoming here on these other mats. Let's see if there's other local wrestlers. Mallory Winter at 170 is on deck on mat number 3. She is off to the side warming up here. That match could be ready to go quickly as Lynette Goldstein of Hagerstown has she's given up her lead. She was ahead in this match, but Julia Champ of New Pal has come from behind and put her on her back. She's getting near fall here. She was ahead 4-3. There's the fall. So Julia Champ of New Pal, your winner by fall at 155 pounds. Now to bring up the 3-time defending state champion, Mallory Winter at 170 pounds. Number 1 seed in her weight class here today. She will be taking on a forfeit. Tough match for Mallory. Gets her hand raised for the forfeit. Take a quick look at the other brackets here. Meyer Crawford at 190 is on deck on mat number 2, so we'll stay here. Line up a couple of commercials here for after that match is over. Get some more matches played, more commercials played for our fine sponsors to help bring you girls wrestling here on that WZBD YouTube channel. Young lady down here in the center mat from Eastbrook trying to run a Peterson roll, trying to tip her way out of it. Gets an escape right at the buzzer. Good job. That on mat number 2 is Avery Stevenson of Eastbrook, and she now leads Reagan Fortier of New Pal. 3-1 is the score of that match, and that match is a 170-pound match. Plenty of good action here today. Waiting for things to get lined up here. Don't know if they'll take any breaks in between here. Double check here. Amara Crawford's match will be a forfeit for her on mat number 2. So let me play some advertisements here and be back with more wrestling. You're listening to High School Wrestling Girls Wrestling Sectional from Muncie Central here on WZBD YouTube channel.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Clean water is everybody's business. The City of Decatur thanks you for all you do to keep our streams and rivers clean, but we can do more. Remember, never dump anything down a storm drain. When you wash your car at home, grease and grime run down the drive and into the storm sewer. Instead, wash your car over grass or save yourself some work and take your car to a commercial car wash. Protecting water quality requires all of us to do our part to prevent stormwater pollution. Get more ideas on the web at decaturin.org.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Sports season, movies, or your favorite new TV show. Hi, this is Tina, and I want to introduce you to the season's biggest new must-see TV, 100-inch television for under $4,000. Smart Google LED panel TV, only available at selected authorized dealers. Imagine watching your favorite team on lifelike spectacular television. This is more than a TV, it's entertainment as you have never experienced. Stop in to view a new era in television at Innovative Concepts Audio Video, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. We bring technology to you.
Welcome back to Muncie Fieldhouse as we have girls sectional action here today. I'd like to thank other fine sponsors, Wrestling Boosters, Rebecca Cochran, CP at 165 North 2nd Street in Decatur, proud to be a Wrestling Booster. Johnson's Auto Sales at the corner of 13th and Adams Street in Decatur. You can find quality used cars for less. Also, Jay County Wrestling Club, the East Noble Wrestling Club, and the New Haven Wrestling Club. All of those teams with very solid girls wrestling programs, and they know enough that they want broadcast media to follow them throughout the way, so they step up and give their hard-earned dollars to allow wrestling here on WZBD and WZBD YouTube channel. I'd like to thank Troy Jackson Associates for the main sponsorship today as we make our way through this tournament series here. We will be here every week for the next 3 weeks to get to the state finals at the Pepsi Coliseum down in Indianapolis for the first ever IHSAA sanctioned girls state finals. Taking a look across the way here. Just 2 matches wrestling are left in this round here. It is Avery Stevenson of Eastbrook with a 7-6 lead over Reagan Fortier of New Pal. That is on mat number 2, and that's been a dogfight here. As right now, Stephenson of Blackford or Eastbrook is really running at half Nelson. Potentially dangerous has been called. That match is now 7-6 with the Eastbrook wrestler in the lead. Kelly Crawford of Hamilton Southeastern has a 9-0 lead over the Muncie Central wrestler, and she finishes that off with a fall. That match was at 190 pounds, and at 235, it's Charlie Reinhardt of Hagerstown wrestling against Ruth Tobar of Noblesville as they trot out to put their ankle bands on, as that'll be the last match here in this round. We have blood time on mat number 2. So we get the next round lined up here. Don't know if they'll take a few minutes to realign things. We have our final. We have another heavyweight match up here on mat number 3. That is Reinhardt and Tobar in Hagerstown and Noblesville. I'd like to thank A.J. Bradley for his hospitality today, as he has a nice setup for us here today. I've also talked to a lot of these coaches here and said throughout the day, if you have time to come up and sit and talk with us. I'd like to thank Coach Myers for stepping up here and give us some good commentary throughout the day. Mat number 1, Miranda LaRoche from New Pal just gained an escape against Savannah Goss. Goss of Shenandoah with a 3-2 lead now. Mat number 3, it is Charlie Reinhardt of Hagerstown with a counter. Gets the takedown over Tobar of Noblesville. Tobar has lost her headgear. She's in a down position, trying to make her way back up to her base. Half Nelson being applied by Tobar of Noblesville. Nope, that's Reinhardt of Hagerstown on top. Does a nice job of barring up the wrist, running a half Nelson on that near side. She had her turn. She got a 1 count from the official. Turning that half Nelson, trying to drive her back, and now she does have her in a pinning combination. As Reinhardt of Hagerstown working for the fall here at 235. Let's see if we have up 10 matches, and there's a fall. Reinhardt of Hagerstown is your winner by fall. That was the last match on that mat. No more matches coming up on mat number 1. We still got a forfeit for Amara Crawford of Jay County coming up on mat number 2. Oh, all those forfeits have been given. I think they show one more match with Womack of Daleville and Lawrence of Monroe Central. We still have blood time. They're trying to get that cleaned up on mat number 2. It's Avery Stevenson of Eastbrook leading 7-6 over Reagan Fortier of New Pal. Goss of Shenandoah turned her opponent LaRoche to her back and gets the fall. That is at 190 pounds. Goss of Shenandoah, your winner. Goes over and gives knucks to both coaches. We are back underway here in the center mat number 2, after blood time has been cleaned up. That match is tied 7-7 as we're going into OT. 7-7 between Stevenson of Eastbrook and Fortier of New Pal. Sudden victory for this first 1 minute period here. We're underway. Sudden victory here at 190 pounds. Looks like we do have one more heavyweight bout that they are going to move over to mat number 1. It's Miley Womack of Daleville and Kara Lawrence of Monroe Central. Snap down attempted by Stevenson of Eastbrook. Down to 30 seconds left in this sudden victory. She's wearing that front collar tie. Tips hits a throw by. Countered there by the New Pal wrestler. Down to 17 seconds left to go here in the first overtime period. Stalling warning been given to Green. That is Fortier. Time expires in the sudden victory. Flip of the disc goes to red. That is Eastbrook. She has her choice. They defer their choice to Green. Green takes bottom. So Reagan Fortier of New Pal is in the down position to start the first 30-second overtime. Some malfunction with the clock here. Referee is explaining how this 30-second period works. Wrestle on bottom, tries to get an escape. The wrestler on top can ride them, keep them in a down position. Each wrestler will have their own 30-second turn. As Fortier of New Pal has earned her escape from that position. But Stevenson from Eastbrook trying to get a takedown here in the last 10 seconds. If she can get a takedown and have more points in this period, she will win this thing. That probably should have been stalling. Coach is getting a little excited. Fisher says, now it's your turn to be in your position of choice. So Stevenson of Eastbrook will take her turn in the down position, try and gain escape. She trails right now, 8-7. They're trying to get the clock right. They got it right here. So Fortier of New Pal yeah, they got the scoreboard right. We go into our third overtime period here. It'll be Eastbrook wrestler in a down position. Kara Lawrence of Monroe Central has an 8-3 lead over Miley Womack of Daleville on mat number 1. Sit out turn in by Stephenson. Just about got caught on her back. She's trying to come up and out. She's got 16 seconds left to come up and out. She gets a leg. She's trying to turn up and out. Trying to work her way around behind. She's got 7 seconds left to go, and she breaks out and she gets her escape. She's tied this thing up. We're going to go to the ultimate tiebreaker here. I have to go back and check and see who had scored first points. Check and see who scores first points. And we'll be given their choice. Ultimate tiebreaker. It's Red's choice. Red says, I'm going to go down. She needs to escape in 30 seconds here. If she can escape in 30 seconds, she will win this ultimate tiebreaker. Official telling them what the rules are here. Stevenson of Eastbrook in a down position. Comes up to her feet. Tries to make her way up. Breaks some hands. She's broken back down by Fortier. Fortier locks up a cradle. She got 18 seconds to hang on to this here. She got the cradle locked. She's got 10 seconds left to go here as Stevenson trying to come up to her base. She got 6 seconds left. She comes up, breaks out, turns, and she faces her, and she has her escape. She got the escape with 1 second left to go. Oh, man, that was a bad call. She had broken away and got the escape. That was an escape all day long. That was an escape all day long. So your winner and the ultimate tiebreaker is Reagan Fortier of New Pal. She's winner in the ultimate tiebreaker by a final score of 9-8. I felt that the Eastbrook wrestler had broken away and gotten free and had cleared. And the officials here, I think that is the most senior official here. Don't want to give his name, but he works a lot of tournaments in our area. My former professional opinion as a referee of 25 years is that that was an escape. And with about 1.5 seconds left to go, I thought she had it. But I'm working as a broadcaster today and not an official. So we're ready to go here as we're getting ready to start on the lightweight match. They're going right into the next round here. I've just been given an update. We have a new wrestling booster today. Mr. Lenny Razzo has stepped up to support wrestling, so he is another one of those wrestling boosters, along with Johnson's Auto Sales, Rebecca Cochran, the Jay County Wrestling Club, East Noble Wrestling Club, and the New Haven Wrestling Club. Let's see who we got up here. It's Dale versus Hamilton Southeastern on mat number 1. Shenandoah versus Blackford on mat number 2. And it is Daleville versus Westdale on mat number 3. No Jay County wrestlers on mat number 3 on deck. No wrestlers on deck on mat number 2. And we have Tatiana Willis of Jay County is up on deck on mat number. She is on deck on mat number 1. As the opponent, Kenley Keffer, I think she was a state champ last year from Daleville, or a state qualifier last year. Young lady gave me a shirt. She is a winner by quick fall over Liliana Rodriguez of Hamilton Southeastern. And that will bring up Tatiana Willis of Jay County, and she was wrestling against Lilia Delk of Shenandoah. As we're ready to go, she makes her way to the center, shake hands with the officials. This is a match at 110 pounds between Tatiana Willis and Lilia Delk of Shenandoah, and we are underway here. Collar tie by both wrestlers. Delk of Shenandoah with her hair flying wild here as Willis hits a little duck under to a side cradle and scores the 3 takedown. And she has an early lead here. She bars an arm up, pulls that arm across the front. She hooks up a half Nelson and a far bar. Lilia Delk's hair is just flying everywhere. It's kind of hard to see where the half Nelsons are going. A lot of these girls will ponytail it up, but Miss Delk has long flowing locks that are flying around everywhere. As Willis with a 3-0 lead right now, rides in the top position. As Delk gets a hold of her leg, as Willis gets a little bit too far out front. Willis jacks up their back ankle. Tries to get back around in the rear ride position. Throws a wicked crossface on Delk. Breaks her down to her base. 53 seconds left to go here. Willis still in control here in the top position. She runs a crossface, runs the head to the knee. She's got that crossface cradle locked up. She's got the hands locked, steps out front. Tries to bring her back. Willis doing a good job of keeping her legs behind her, not keeping that arm posted back there. Willis breaks the lock of Willis as she's comes out. Now she runs a bar and a half, and she has her over in a near fall situation. Referee's down now. He's taking a look and he's counting. She's got her buried. Delk trying to bridge up out of that, and Delk comes off her back. She's going to give up 4 here, and Willis drives her back with another bar, and there's a fall. Right at the buzzer, it counts. 1:59 is the score, is the fall time. Your winner by fall is Tatiana Willis of Jay County. And with that, let's play a couple commercials as we make our way to WZBD YouTube channel.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats, located just about a half block away from Muncie Central High School on, I believe it's Broadway Street in Muncie. Rex Brewer covering today's girls sectional action for the IHSAA. As we look across the matches here, we have Julie Tallman on mat number 1 of Blackford wrestling against Alexis Kigger of Yorktown. That is at 1:15. In the center mat, it's Carson Merritt of Shenandoah trailing Madison Henderson of Blackford at 9-2. As Henderson has Merritt on her back once again, working for the fall. And on mat number 3 at 110, it's Ella Schultz of Hamilton Southeastern leading 3-0 over Lily McMahon of Blackford. Your winner by fall on mat number 2 is Madison Henderson of Blackford. Looking here, and no other local wrestlers up on mat number 2. Mat number 1 is going to be Alyssa Farmer of Daleville taking on Sophie Thomas of Jay County. That match is at 115 pounds. That is on deck. At mat number 3, it's Brianna Rubel of Jay County is in the hole on that mat. Looking up and down here to see where the other Jay County wrestlers are ready to go here. Pretty decent crowd here today. More fans on the side up behind me that I can't really see, but Muncie Fieldhouse is an old gymnasium, wooden bleachers, the upper deck. Quite a bit of seating here at the Muncie Fieldhouse. Great venue here for this sectional. This Muncie Central Fieldhouse is probably bigger than Kokomo, where they had the state finals last year. The Yorktown wrestler has turned her opponent. Next week, we will be covering live from Alexandria, the regional. I will be down at the regional at Alexandria, Monroe. And my buddy Dane Filling will be up at Rochester covering the Fort Wayne area team. So we will have 2 YouTube broadcasts going next Friday. And that is regional action here at the IHSAA Girls Tournament. Looks like there was a fall on mat number 1. I believe Newpal was the winner. And now that brings up on mat number 1. That is Sophie Thomas of Jay County wrestling Alyssa Farmer of Daleville. Thomas bores in. Aggressive collar tie. Reaches down, picks up a single leg. Tries to trip her down. Her Daleville opponent tries to hit a headlock and forces her out of there. Thomas works her way in. Collar tie situation again. Thomas, I don't have her grade in here. I was trying to look to see if they listed their grades. I can get to a different level and see how the rest of the Jay County wrestlers have performed here today. Thomas has a single leg picked up. Just needs to try and trip her opponent down with 8 seconds left to go. Changes off to a double and goes Barzagar. She goes single to double and gets a takedown with 4 seconds left to go on the clock. And she's going to lead this thing going into the second period by a score of 3-0. Wrestling in the center mat, it's Kaylee Means of Newpal wrestling against Lindsay Lannon of Hamilton Southeastern. There's no score in that match. $115. No, semis. It's a semis, I think. It could be consoles, I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah. It is consolation round. Sophie Thomas in the wrestlebacks here. Wrestling against Alyssa Farmer of Daleville. As soon as I figured out that it tells you up there it's console round 1 or semis. I'll tell you if it's winner's bracket or loser's bracket. Another Jay County wrestler up on mat number 3. It's Brianna Rubel. She is wrestling in the winner's bracket. She's wrestling against Sarah Yoho of Blackford. She works a front headlock series. Tries to work her way around behind. Three-point takedown giving to Rubel. Ooh, aggressive return to the mat there in the center mat by the HSE wrestler. Rubel gives up the escape. She leads the match now 3-1. She's in on a single leg, head on the outside. Grabs that arm. Her opponent tried to spin and go behind, but Rubel still got the single leg. Just needs a limp arm out of this here. Get her arm up around the waist. Stalemate called. Put him back up to the feet neutral. 40 seconds left to go in that match. Second period. Oh, I'm sorry, just the first period there. Collar tie as Rubel runs her opponent out of bounds. Comes back to the center. Rubel takes a shot, single leg with her head on the outside. Her opponent has stepped behind. She's in that Merkel situation, has the takedown. She's going to go up 4-3 on her opponent. Five seconds left to go. Time expires in period number 1, and Yoho of Blackford is going to take a 4-3 lead into the second period. That big dude standing down behind Matt 3 down there. Can you tell him not standing? I can't see his forehead. Dude in a hoodie, just standing there. Tell him to get out of there. Trying to do a little crowd control here, clearing out. We have started period number 2 here. As Yoho is in the top position. Rubel is in the bottom position. Rubel throws a headlock and she has a reversal. She's going to gain near fall here. Rubel gets a fall and she's got her buried there in that tight headlock. That inside shoulder is almost down. I can see it. It's still up slightly. But Rubel's going to pick up 2 reversal and she gets the fall. Rubel with a come from behind victory at 120 pounds stays in the winner's bracket as she advances to the next round. And Sophie Thomas of Jay County in that consolation bracket is a winner by fall over Alyssa Farmer of Daleville, picking up the win for Jay County. Let's see upcoming matches here. Nobody on mat 2. Nobody on mat 3. And nobody, Emma Jones of Cowan is wrestling Allison Tipton coming up here in 2 matches, but let's take a round of commercials. Back with more wrestling action here from Muncie Central High School on WZBD YouTube channel.
For almost 30 years, Slusher's Jewelry in Van Wert has been a trusted name for high quality and beautiful jewelry, custom designs, and repairs. Family-owned Slusher's Jewelry wants to be your personal jeweler. So visit their store across from Wendy's in Van Wert, on Facebook, or check out their website, slushersjewelry.com, to view their vast online collection of quality jewelry. Slusher's Jewelry in Van Wert, your hometown family-owned jeweler since 1995.
Winter might seem like a strange time to get a coolant flush, but coolant is one of the most important fluids in your vehicle. Without the proper ratio of water to coolant, winter temperatures could cause it to freeze, causing damage to your engine. Hi, I'm Matt Brown, manager of Best One in Monroe. We recommend a coolant flush every 2 years or 30,000 miles. And right now at Best One in Monroe, we are offering $15 off our flush service. Give us a call or visit us at bestoneofmonroe.com for details. Best One, selling tires, serving people.
For over 30 years, Decatur Family Dentistry has been more than just a dental practice. It's a place where you're treated like family. Dr. Ronald Hammond built this practice on the foundations of trust, care, and integrity, and now they're proud to continue that legacy and serve even more patients with the addition of Dr. Forrest Fullenkamp, a Decatur native, and Dr. Julie Fullenkamp. Whether it's a routine cleaning, a smile makeover, or dentures, Decatur Family Dentistry has got you covered, offering comprehensive care for all ages. Experience the exceptional care you deserve. Call today at 724-8410.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats. Today it's home of the IHSAA Sectional, hosted by Muncie Central. I was going to look at a list of teams, 16 teams here today as they vie for a sectional championship. If I am smart enough here, I will try and figure out the where the home screen is at, and I will get back here and see if I can get team scores. And there it is. Right now, Jay County, they have 11 weight classes filled here today, and they have 115 team points. Hamel Southeastern is in second place. They have 10 combatants here today. They are in second place with 69. New Pal with 60 points. Daleville with 52, and Blackford rounds out the top 5 with 48 points. as we get used to this here, this new track system, USA bracketing it's called, as we'll go off and see the next matches here for Jay County. It's going to be Emma Jones of Cowan wrestling Allison Tipton of Jay County. Lena Lingo will have her first match. She'll be on mat number 2. And she will be taking on Daphne Gilman of Hamilton Southeastern. Emily Maynor of Jay County will be wrestling against Sarah Goss. That is coming up here at 140 pounds. 145 will be Malia Parsons wrestling against Samantha Broyles of Hamilton Southeastern. I think it is about time for Lena Lingo to come up here as we are looking. Forgive me while I stumble my way through the bracketing system here. It's all a little bit new to us, so we've got it figured out now. Wrestling on mat number 1, it's Kira Churchill of Hamilton Southeastern on mat number 1. She trails 6-4 to Brianna Walker of Hagerstown. She has tied that up with a reversal now. It's 6-6. And she's trying to turn her with a near side wrist and a far side half. Tough combination to pin with. Getting a little bit too high. Looks like she's going to lose control here. But she comes off of it, gets back in better position now. Mat number 2, it's Alyssa Agabe, and she is from Shenandoah wrestling against Elva Midcliffe of Blackford. And that is the match that Lena Lingo is on deck on. Mat number 3, it's Abigail Gilbert of Hagerstown with a 4-0 lead over Reagan Quattlebaum of Monroe Central. That match is in the second period. That is a championship bout. Match currently underway on mat number 2 is a consoles match at 130 pounds. Match on deck at 135 pounds will be Lena Lingo of Jay County wrestling against Gilman of Hamilton Southeastern. That is a championship bracket as Lena advanced in a forfeit her first round. Yes, that is a 135-pound match. Make sure we don't have any other wrestlers here. Oh, when we do, that match has just started. It is Allison Tipton of Jay County wrestling against Emma Jones of Cowan. Jones was a place winner last year for Cowan. She has the opening takedown and running a crossface on Tipton. Jones, one of the few girls I saw last year running legs, being coached by former Muncie South Rebel Tony Abbott. And she runs a nice tight cradle and gets her over the back, and there's a fall. Allison Tipton has been defeated in the semis by Emma Jones by fall in 1 minute and 3 seconds, the fall time. That match was at 125 pounds. Looks like Hagerstown picks up a win down on mat number 3. There's a forfeit given there to Olivia Watson of Shenandoah. Shenandoah seems to have a pretty solid squad here today as well. Now we're up on mat number 1 and underway. Got another Cowan Blackhawk wrestler up here. That is Kirsten Ronan of Westdale wrestling against Candace Matson of Cowan. And the winner by fall from Shenandoah in the center mat is Alyssa Agabe, as she is winner at 130 pounds over Elva Midkiff of Blackford. And that brings up Lena Lingo from Jay County, 135 pounds. She's wrestling a young lady from Hamilton Southeastern. There's a winner by fall by New Pal on the far mat down there. Hands have been shaken. We're underway. Tight collar tied by both wrestlers. Lingo works her way in. She's wrestling against Daphne Gilman of Hamilton Southeastern. Lingo, the taller and leaner of the two wrestlers. Now she hits a little drag to a single leg, picks that up and takes Gilman right to her back. Tries to come off. Lingo headhunt and she catches a half Nelson. Lingo turns her in. Lingo trying to get that chest pressure back, chest to chest. Trying to get that outside shoulder down, and there's the fall. Lena Lingo, your fall winner in 36 seconds at 135 pounds as she advances to the next round. And let's see where they're at in the bracketing at 135 pounds. As I work my way through the bracket here. Lingo has just made her way to the championship round, and she will wrestle against either the winner of Kissel of New Pal or Howard of Nobleville. And that match is happening right now on mat number 2, so I'm assuming Lingo will stay close to the mat to watch this matchup to see who she will have in the finals. Let's see as we work our way through the other brackets here at 100 pounds. Katie Rouse has made her way to the finals. She will take on Vanair from Daleville in the championship. At 105 pounds, Kenley Keffer of Daleville will wrestle against Henderson of Blackford for the championship. And it is no Jay County wrestler in that bracket. At 110 pounds, it's Tatiana Willis of Jay County advancing to the finals. Will wrestle against Schultz of Hamilton Southeastern. At 115 pounds, it will be Corporal of Eastern. She will be wrestling against Means of New Pal. No Jay County. Well, it's this who do. Sophie Thomas of Jay County is in the Wrestleback round, and she'll wrestle against Thrash of Muncie Central to see if she can advance to that 3rd and 4th place match. I believe the top 4 wrestlers advance out of this tournament today. At 120 pounds, it will be Rubel of Jay County who's made her way to the finals, and she will wrestle against Churchill of Hamilton Southeastern. At 125 pounds, it will be Emma Jones of Cowan wrestling against Gilbert of Hagerstown. Tipton of Jay County will wrestle back to see if she can take 3rd place. At 130 pounds, it will be Wagner of New Pal wrestling against the winner of Ronan and Matson. That match is currently underway. No Jay County wrestler in that match. 135 pounds. It's Lena Lingo advancing to the finals, and she'll take on the winner of Howard or Kissel. And that is about where we're at right now. Looking to see if there's any other on-deck wrestlers here for local teams that we cover. Leah Parsons is down in the bracket of ways. Let's run a few commercials here and back with more wrestling action here from Muncie Central High School. You're listening to WZBD YouTube channel on WZBD Radio.
Hey athletes, are you looking to take your game to the next level? Look no further than Indiana Physical Therapy. Our expert team of sports performance specialists and personalized training programs will have you running circles around the competition. Injured or hurt on the field? Come see us. Our team of physical therapists are dedicated to helping you get back up to speed. With over 19 locations across Indiana, we can get you better, faster. Visit IndianaPT.com to schedule your appointment today.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
This is Dustin Cressman of Bixler Insurance. Some commercials make it tempting to buy cheap insurance,
Is price really the only thing that's important to you? Bixler Insurance believes cost is important, but asset protection and quality claim service are what you're really paying for. We partner with great companies like Buckeye Insurance Group, striving to have high standards of expertise and professionalism to serve our communities. Give yourself peace of mind. Contact Bixler Insurance today to build a plan that protects your family, farm, or business.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. You've gone the distance. Welcome to 9 Mile.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse. We're covering action here on today's inaugural IHSAA sanctioned Girls Wrestling Sectional. And while we're off away at break, that brings up our next local wrestler we're covering, Emily Maynor of Jay County, wrestling against Sarah Goss of Shenandoah. I'd like to thank the Jay County Wrestling Club, the East Noble Wrestling Club, the New Haven Wrestling Club, all for being boosters today, along with Johnson's Auto Sales and Rebecca Cochran, CPA at 165 North 2nd Street in Decatur. We're underway on mat number 1, Emily Maynor versus Goss, and Maynor's in on a single leg, hits that single leg, changes off to a double, goes opposite direction, gets the takedown. She has a 3-0 lead right now over Goss of Shenandoah, and she hits that far wrist and a near wrist and just runs it around, puts it on her hip and takes off. Now she's got her in a double trouble situation. And there's the fall. Emily Maynor advances to the finals at 140 pounds. Jay County with another wrestler in the finals. Let me see what other area wrestlers we have coming up. None there. None there. Jay County, Malia Parsons, she is in the hole on mat number 3. It looks like there's injury time down there on mat number 3, slowing things down a little bit. Once again, I'd like to thank all of our main sponsors today, our all sports sponsors that have been with us all season long, also stepping up to help sponsor girls wrestling here, along with some special guests. I'd like to also thank Lenny Razzo for stepping up and sponsoring today. Checking out, somebody's got some carry-out food coming in front of me here. That's not very nice of them at all. Looks like the Yorktown Tiger wrestling team supporting their girls team. What matches we have going here now? It's Ella Morris of New Pal. She is wrestling on mat number 1. There's no score between her and Addison Flores of Blackford. Sadie Nichols trails Danielle Sizemore. That's Hagerstown versus Eastbrook. Sizemore with a 3-0 lead. And Sizemore working for some near fall. She's going to pick up 3 more. If they did call the fall. They did call the fall. So Sizemore of Eastbrook is your winner by fall. That is at 145 pounds in the console round. Malia Parsons is up wrestling now on mat number 3. She's wrestling against Samantha Broyles of Hamilton Southeastern. And Parsons hits a headlock or an over and under throw and puts her opponent to her back. And it's Parsons, your winner by fall, advances to the finals as she takes out Broyles of HSE. So your winner on mat number 1 is Flores of Blackford. And now wrestling on mat number 2, it's Brown of Shenandoah versus Bradford of Muncie Central. That's a console round. Let's see what other matches we may have coming up here. Mallory Winter at 170 pounds. Looks like she is in the on-deck circle for mat number 3. Being a softball player, she's used to being in the on-deck circle, I'm sure. Fine athlete, multiple sport athlete. And now wrestling on mat number 1, it's Madison Gage of Jay County. It has a 155-pound match. She's wrestling against Sophia Gropp of Westdale. Gage has won the opening takedown. Now she's running a crossface and a rear ankle, trying to jack that up. Getting better position now. Gets behind, hooks the ankle, runs a little bit of a ball and chain. Gage is a very long, tall 155-pounder here for the girls today. She's trying to stay in better position here as Gropp trying to put her hand over her head. Turn up out of there. Gage is trying to work a little side cradle here. She's giving up her leg as Gropp is trying to come around. Hit a little bit of a turn here as Gage is kind of out of position here. Looks like she's about ready to give up this reversal as she does, as Gropp gets a reversal. So Gage still has a 3-2 lead now. Oh, and Gropp just hit a half Nelson. Turned her up on her shoulder. She got a 1 count by the official, and there's a 2 count. And there's an instant fall as Gage gets turned to her back, and she gets sent down into the consolation bracket. And that is at 155 pounds. As on mat number 1, that'll bring up Cowan versus Muncie Central on that mat. Currently wrestling, it's Iceland Brown of Shenandoah, trailing Alexis Bradford of Muncie Central. 6-0 is the score on that match, and that's a consolation bracket 145. Consolation bracket 155 on mat number 3. It's Catherine Lee of Hamilton Southeastern versus Goldstein of Hagerstown. Goldstein of Hagerstown with a 3-0 lead. She's running a nice power half and a wrist roll. As she's trying to avoid getting that potentially dangerous, but she's able to turn her, and there's the fall. So Goldstein of Hagerstown, you're winning by fall. That is at 155 pounds. And I believe that will bring up Mallory Winter at 170 pounds. Winter was a quick fall winner in her first match up. As now she is wrestling against Evelyn Gully of Blackford. Winner, defending 3-time state champion. Winner works in for a collar tie and a wrist control. Working ahead of her opponent, shoots a blast double. Tries to spin, change it into a single leg. Her opponent trying to get around behind. Winner works around, works back ankle. Limp arms out of that whizzer. Throws in the legs. Winner tries to set up top here. She got the one leg in, trying to facelift her back. Has her in a Jacobs. She got a 1 count. Stays in a Turk position. She catches that arm, and Winner running a Turk. Got the leg high arched up in the air. Gully trying to stay off her back. Now Winner locks up that half Nelson from that Turk situation. She's going to pick up 4 near fall here. She comes off the leg, comes up, works up to tighten up that headlock now. Running a half Nelson. Switches off to the reverse half. Settles back in, chest to chest, and there's your fall. Exactly 1 minute fall time for Mallory Winter as she advances to the finals here at 170 pounds. Let's see what else we have coming up for other wrestlers on deck here. Nothing there. And nothing there. So that'll allow me to run a set of commercials here. Back with more wrestling here from the Muncie Central Fieldhouse on WZBD YouTube channel.
Tired of waiting for a doctor's referral to start physical therapy? At Indiana Physical Therapy, you don't need a prescription. You have the power to choose where you go for expert care. Our experienced therapists will help you get back to doing what you love. With over 19 locations, getting the care you need has never been easier. Take the first step towards a healthier, more active lifestyle. Visit IndianaPT.com to schedule your appointment today.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty is dedicated to providing you with a grand auction experience. Their stellar team has over 100 years of combined involvement in listing and sales. Licensed in Indiana and Ohio, they specialize in auctioning homes, personal property, land, farms, equipment, antiques, and business liquidations. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty at 724-7402 or stop by 1030 South 13th Street in Decatur and make Krukeberg Auction and Realty your first choice for a grand auction and realty experience. If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at IHSAA Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call IHSAA, 589-8536.
Welcome back once again to the Muncie Central Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats, where they are hosting the first ever series of the girls IHSAA sanctioned sectional. I'd like to thank our hosts here, AJ Bradley. He had some text messages going back and forth with Dane and I last night after our match between Belmont and Adams Central. It was held on 927 FM. Just make sure we had some things lined up. They got a great vantage point for us here. Right at the 50-yard line, basically, about halfway up the bleachers. So I have a good view of all three mats that they're running here today. They will run a round of consolation rounds here shortly. But right now, championship brackets look like they're loaded up with a lot of Jay County Patriots right now. As we have another Jay County Patriot waiting in the wings on mat number 1. Let's see. That is Amara Crawford of Jay County is in the on-deck circle. There's a winner by fall by Chelsea Irwin of Monroe Central. She just took out Julia Champ of New Pal. Oh, they made the fall call, but they wiped it off so that time had expired. Waiting for mat number 3 to start down there. Appears to be a heavyweight match. That's going to be Miranda LaRoche of New Pal. And she's getting ready to wrestle Miley Womack of Daleville. That's a consolation match. Mat number 1 down there. It's Avery Stevenson of Eastbrook, who lost in a ultimate tiebreaker match down there. And she just got a fall over Sophia Hesh of Fishers. As Stevenson wasted no time getting that fall after she felt that she had a escape in the ultimate tiebreaker. And if she would ask me my opinion, I'd have agreed with her. So it's Chelsea Irwin of Monroe Central working for another set of near fall here on Champ of New Pal. And we're ready to go here. It's on mat number 1, it's Amara Crawford of Jay County at 190, wrestling against Kelly Crawford of Hamilton Southeastern. That is a championship bracket at 190 pounds. Crawford working to bore in. Well, it's two Crawfords. It's Kelly Crawford, Amanda Crawford, Amara Crawford. So I just can't say Crawford, I guess. But it's Jay County and Hamilton Southeastern. That's Jay County's Crawford working to fight out of that collar tie. As Hamilton Southeastern Crawford is boring in on her, fighting for inside position. There's a big headlock thrown by Paisley Chambers of Westdale, who we met last year, was a sectional champion for Westdale, and she gets a nice headlock there. Chambers with the fall in the championship. She just took out Reagan Fortier of New Pal, was winner by ultimate tiebreaker in that match right in front of us. Last round, Chambers with a big fall, takes a headlock throw, gets the win. Still no score in that mat number 1 down there between the Battle of the Crawfords. Both wrestlers trying to work some collar tie situation. And Amara Crawford of Jay County reaches in, grabs a leg. Can't bring that in. No change there. 23 seconds left to go in that first period. Both wrestlers doing the big dance there. 13 seconds left to go. Doing some hand fighting there. They dance their way back to center. Time expires in round number 1. That's going to bring up the flip of the disc. It goes to green. That is Kelly Crawford of Hamilton Southeastern's choice. She defers. And Amara Crawford of Jay County says, I'm going to take the top position. And we know what they're going to do. She's going to work for a breakdown, hit that double wrist roll and put it on her hip and trying to run her opponent over to her back. Breaks her down with a nice head lever arm bar. She runs that wrist roll and she gets both wrists, just takes off running to the races, and she has turned her, she has her on her back, and there's the fall. And now I know why the Jay County will take top, but Amara Crawford hits the double wrist roll, runs her right to her back, and gets the fall over Kelly Crawford of Hamilton Southeastern, as Amara Crawford puts herself into the championship bracket at 190 pounds for the Jay County Patriots. Let's see, I don't think Jay County has a heavyweight entered in today's event. I do not believe so. They do not? That seems like that's most of the rounds for this. I'm going to play a commercial here and be back and go to the brackets and see where we're at here. We're listening to High School Wrestling Girls IHSAA Sectional from Muncie Central High School on WZBD YouTube channel.
Do you need repairs done on your farm or grain handling equipment? Maybe you need steps or a railing made, livestock gates, or your wife's favorite chair worked on. Ironclad Metalworks is who you need. They specialize in agribusiness welding and fabricating and have the skills you need to get the job done correctly. From existing equipment repairs to new fabrications, no project is too big or too small. They can do it all. Do you have an idea but can't seem to bring it to life? Stop by and let them help make your ideas a reality. Ironclad Metalworks, located at 620 Burn Street in Bern, or call 525-0471.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back to the Muncie Central Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats. Rexborough covering today's IHSAA Girls Wrestling Sectional here from Muncie Central. 16 teams in this sectional. This year they've taken the regional level out, and next week it will be semi-state action. Myself, Rexborough, will be traveling to Alexandria Monroe High School, not too far from here, as I'll be covering semi-state action there. My buddy Dane Filling will be at Rochester. I think that's where he said, Rochester, as he will be covering the Fort Wayne area teams, where we have many of our sponsors, which include the New Haven Bulldog Wrestling Club, the East Noble Wrestling Club, the Fighting Sam Reasons, and the Jay County Wrestling Club, supporting the wrestlers here in this sectional here today. I'd like to also thank Rebecca Cochran, CPA at 165 North 2nd Street in Decatur, along with Johnson's Auto Sales on the corner of 13th and Adams Street in Decatur, where you can find fine quality used cars at a good price. There's one of them lives at my house right now. And there's a fall on mat number 2. That was a heavyweight match. That was Charlie Reinhardt of Hagerstown was defeated by fall by Santa Fall, or Fanta Saul. Fanta Saul, not Santa Fall, if you would reverse that. And she is a winner, and that is from Hamilton Southeastern. Jasmine Ray of Muncie Central wrestling against Josilla Janik of Daleville. And there's another match lined up here. I'm going to take a little bit of a break here, but with the YouTube channel the way it is, you really can't turn it off. So I'm going to put some fill music in here, and we're going to just listen to some instrumental here as we take a little bit of a break. We'll be back with more wrestling here on WZBD YouTube channel as these rounds advance. They're getting ready to run to the Consolation Wrestleback round to see who advances to Wrestleback for 3rd and 4th place. We'll do that here shortly, but listen to a little bit of music, and we'll be back with more wrestling action here on WZBD YouTube channel. Welcome back to WZBD YouTube channel. They have just concluded the consolation wrestleback rounds, and they just made the announcement that the final match at heavyweight was just wrestled. It is now 11:30. They're going to take a 30-minute break and run it till 12 o'clock, and at 12 o'clock, the championships will start. At this time, Jay County is running away with this as they have 192 points, and they lead HSE in second place with 129. New Pal in third with 119. Jay County has put 8 wrestlers into the finals. At 100 pounds, Katie Rowles will be wrestling for the championship. At 105, Jay County does not have a wrestler in it. At 110 pounds, Tatiana Willis will be wrestling for the championship. At 115, Thomas will be wrestling for third and fourth. At 120, Rubel has made the championship. At 125, Tipton will be wrestling in the consos. At 130 pounds, no wrestler for Jay County. At 135, Lena Lingo has made the finals. At 140, Emily Maynor has wrestled her way into the championship bracket for the finals. At 145, Amelia Parsons will be wrestling for the championship. At 155, in a gutty match and a comeback match, Madison Gage has wrestled her way back to the consolation finals as she will wrestle for third and fourth place. And at 170 pounds, no surprise here as Mallory Winter has made her way to the championship bracket, and she will be wrestling for the championship at 170. At 190, it's Mara Crawford from Jay County making her way into the championship bracket. And at 235 pounds, Jay County does not have an entrant. So of the 14 weight classes that these girls have, Jay County has put 8 into the finals, 3 into the consolations, and that is why they have a 192-point to 129-point lead as they have wrapped up this sectional. Here, the very first ever sectional championship for girls sanctioned by the IHSAA. Once again, they're going to take a 30-minute break, so I'm going to play some more smooth jazz provided me by Dave Nathan, our morning guy, our master of the mornings, setting in this morning as we will send it back to a round of some, let me do some commercials here, get a couple commercial breaks run, and then we'll go to some smooth jazz. But let's see where we're at here. We'll be back with more wrestling after that's done, or after these messages here on WZBD.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook. Ahead of the Curb Driving Academy is committed to providing high-quality driver's education to students in Adams, Wells, Allen, and Huntington counties. We're pleased to offer the online and traditional classrooms, as well as behind-the-wheel training and driving skills tests. Our instructors have a wealth of experience and are very patient during the lessons. Their office is located in Decatur, but we have instructors who drive in Decatur, Bluffton, and Heritage High School. Taking driver's training allows you to get your permit when you're 15, your license when you're 16 and 90 days old, and a nice discount on your car insurance. Let us help you navigate your way to your driver's license.
When you walk out of the cold winter weather, you expect your home to be as warm as it was when you left in the morning. If you're worried about the heat in your home, call Kevin McIntyre. Don't get called for stalling, because once your furnace has gone out, you're already too late. McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning can install a new furnace to meet your needs, or Kevin can service your existing furnace. A proud member of the Decatur community for decades, Kevin is a trusted repairman and installer of new furnaces. Call McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning.
DeVos Johnson Zwick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth in Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
For many parents, getting speech therapy for the little one is a stressful task. Many parents aren't quite sure what their child needs or how they can manage the time it takes to get the right treatment. At Three Roads Therapy, they offer in-home pediatric speech therapy services for residents of Adams and Wells counties. They serve children and their families with individualized treatment plans using evidence-based practices. In-home speech therapy with Three Roads offers not only convenience for your busy life, but also an affordable and appropriate treatment plan for your child. Visit Three Roads Therapy LLC on Facebook and find out how Chelsea and Lauren can help you help your child with their communication needs.
Hi, this is Jennifer from Manly Meats. Did you know that Manly's offers specials throughout the week? On Monday and Tuesday, we have our 10% discount on convenient prepackaged frozen beef and pork. Wednesday is Senior Citizen Discount Day. Thursday afternoon offers our Hot Off the Grill specials, and every day is Military Discount Day. Savings and enjoyment on the finest cuts of meat is a great reason to shop at Manly Meats. Just 5 minutes east of Monroe off Highway 124. See you soon.
You may not know it, but IHSAA Patio and Fireplace is the perfect gift center for most everyone on your gift list.
Big Green Egg Grills,
Gift certificates,
tabletop pellet grills,
Pelican premium coolers,
cast iron kettles, and Dutch oven. Unique gift ideas for special people on your gift list.
IHSAA 269 East Main Street in Bern. Merry Christmas from IHSAA.
Brandon here for Kelly's Decatur Auto Mall. 3 dealerships right here in Decatur. Tom Kelly Chevrolet, Tom Kelly Ford, and Tom Kelly Chrysler Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. With a large new car inventory to meet your needs and wants. We also stock over 100 pre-owned vehicles in a variety of price ranges. All the big city incentives right here in Decatur. We have been here for over 70 years. Free car washes for as long as you own your Tom Kelly vehicle. We also just updated our car wash here in Decatur. Stop in and see us soon. And drive Kelly and drive with confidence.
Our goal is to help you maintain your family's oral health. Hi, this is Dr. David Baker, a native of Decatur, graduate of Belmont High School, Purdue University, and Indiana University School of Dentistry, married to Mary Kate with 3 children. I am happy to be at Geneva Dental Clinic, 447 Line Street. We are accepting new patients and offering convenient office hours, accept major credit cards, and have a friendly professional staff. Geneva Dental Clinic. Enjoy a lifetime of smiles.
DeVos Johnson's Wick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth in Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
Why lose out to pain?
Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats. Rex Brewer covering the girls IHSAA Sectional from Muncie Central High School. I'd like to thank our title sponsor today, Jacks Associates of Portland, Indiana. That is Troy Jacks, one of the assistant coaches here at Jay County. Along with Rebecca Cochran, CPA at 165 North 2nd Street in Decatur. Johnson's Auto Sales at 13th Street in Adams, Indicator, where you can find a quality used cars for a good price. Other girls boosters, Jay County Wrestling Club, the East Noble Wrestling Club, New Haven Wrestling Club, and Mr. Lenny Razzo, late edition this morning. They're doing the face-offs here for all of these young ladies that have made the finals. Once again, Jay County has put 8 wrestlers into the finals. They have 2 wrestling for 3rd and 4th and 1 wrestling for 5th and 6th. So they will advance 10 to the regionals next week. Actually, the semi-state next week. We skip a regional, so it's sectional, semi-state, and state. I will follow them to Alexandria Monroe High School next Friday morning. And my buddy Dane Filling will be at Rochester covering the Fort Wayne area schools, where we have numerous Fort Wayne area sponsors that have signed up for that. So we will be dual action next Friday on the WZBD Radio YouTube channel. Once again, folks, let all your lady wrestlers know that this broadcast will be forever saved on our YouTube channel, so you can go back and listen to it as many times as you would like. I'd like to thank Dane for sending me a new picture to put in the thumbnail. Great venue here at Muncie Central. This is a great venue for girls wrestling. Plenty of room to spread out. 3 mats on the floor. Lots of room up in the upper section for the spectators. Plenty of room down low for the girls and the combatants and their teams to spread out in the lower arena here. Once again, making the announcements here. Katie Rouse has made the finals at 108. Tatiana Willis made the finals at 110. Rubel at 120. Lena Lingo at 135. Emily Maynor at 140. Malia Parsons at 145. Mallory Renner at 170. Mara Crawford at 190. Wrestleback in the constellations will be Thomas, Tipton, and Gage. I believe Gage and Tipton will be wrestling for 3rd, and Thomas will be wrestling for 5th and 6th. But we will look at that when we get to it. Once again, these finals are being announced. Finalists being announced here as we're getting ready to go into this final round. I went down and talked to some of the girls, and hopefully we'll have some interviews with some girls and some coaches after this match. As we'll get this going here, we'll most likely play a national anthem. If they do, I will be queued up to ready to go with some commercials to play through that national anthem. So I'll get that lined up. Now the winner now being announced. Her list of accomplishments was quite large. Good thing James Myers is reading that, as he is very well versed on her accomplishments. She is a winner of the big tournament that just took place a couple weeks ago over in Ohio, over Findlay. She's wrestling a young lady from Westdale. Once again, Jay County was in the lead of this tournament. As I get back to that, and we'll see what the team scores are. As once again, this new USA Bracket.com events is pretty in depth. It's got a lot of features to it that some things that track wrestling did not have. Once again, Jay County in the lead with 192 points, and Hamilton Southeastern in second with 136. New Pal with 119. Everybody else under 80 points lining back through. Final combatants being listed out here at heavyweight from Hamilton Southeastern is Sale. Their opponent from that is wrestler from, she is from Fishers, Indiana. I do not see any national anthem getting ready to play, so we're ready to go with wrestling action here. We're going to go championship bracket on mat number 1. As the consolation bracket on mat number, championship on number 2. As we have Katie Rowles on mat number 2. She's in quickly for a takedown and turns that into a headlock. She's wrestling against Bailey Vanier and Riles with a headlock. Vanier trying to bridge out of bounds. Her opponent's from Daleville. Riles gets the fall. That fall time at just 23 seconds. Your fall winner is Katie Riles, the winner over Vanier of Daleville. The consolation bracket, they did not wrestle. I didn't think they had one there. Advance to the next match. As we come in here at 105 pounds. Daleville's Kenley Kiefer. She is ready to go as we're underway. She is wrestling against Madison Henderson of Blackford. Kiefer works in, goes with overhooks. Tries to set up the inside collar tie. Snap down attempted by Kiefer. Kiefer trying to set up a headlock. Both wrestlers wearing the bright pink shoes. Kiefer goes front headlock, changes off to a side cradle. Gets the takedown. Kiefer uses a head lever to pry her over. She's going to pick up some near fall here. 4 points for Kiefer. It's going to make the score 7-0. Now she hits a far bar and a half. Her opponent tried to roll through, but Kiefer has her locked up there. She's not going over. And there's the fall. 56 seconds is the fall time. Kenley Kiefer is your winner at 105 pounds. Our consolation match at 105 pounds is Kirsten Merritt of Shenandoah with a 3-0 lead over Lillian Rodriguez. That is at 105. Our next consolation match for 5th and 6th place will be Kaya Keller from Daleville versus Olivia Benefil from Noblesville. Getting ready for our championship match at 110 pounds. It's Ella Schultz from Hamilton Southeastern versus Tatiana Willis of Jay County. Willis working for her championship here, as Jay County already with one champion. Willis at 110 pounds. The next wrestler for Jay County in that center mat for championship match is too far away. They don't have that up yet. Let me look at the bracket here. At 120 pounds will be Brianna Rubel. Most of these girls, I know their first name. I did not know Brianna's name. So Brianna Rubel comes in today. She's a freshman. Started today at 27-6. She was winner by forfeit, and then she took out Yoho of Blackford, and now she'll be wrestling against Churchill of Hamilton Southeastern in the finals. That is at 120 pounds. Our bracket for our 110-pound match that's coming up will be between Tatiana Willis. She received a forfeit her first round, and then she wrestled against Delk of Shenandoah, and she was a winner by fall in 2 minutes, actually 1:59 we'll have to say. And then she will wrestle against Schultz of Hamilton Southeastern, and she was a winner by forfeit over Muncie Central. And then she wrestled against McMahon from Blackford and was a winner in fall time of 2 minutes and 40 seconds. On our consolation bracket over there for 3rd and 4th place is Merritt was on her back. Going to get 4 near fall. An illegal hold by the Shenandoah wrestler Merritt. She leads this thing 10-4 now over Liliana Rodriguez. I'm going to play a commercial here just to get things lined up for our next match. Be back with Tatiana Willis's championship match here on WZBD YouTube channel.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School. Muncie Central Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats, where a Shenandoah wrestler was winner by fall, and we're into the championship bracket here at 110 pounds. It is Tatiana Willis, and she is wrestling against Ella Schultz. And Willis in on a single leg. Schultz sprawls out. Willis still working on that single leg with her head in the middle. Schultz has a front headlock, but leaves that leg hang out there, and Willis is able to reach out, grab the single. She's going to get the 3 takedown. Works off to the side. 3-0 is the score for Willis. Sit out, turn in by her opponent Schultz, and she gets a tilt, but got a 2 count, but did not get 2 consecutive 2 counts in a row. So Willis is trying to turn Schultz again. Nice little Peterson roll attempted there by Schultz. Did not get the points as they go out of bounds near the edge of the mat. Willis starts in the top position, outside ankle pick. Puts that ankle to the buttocks of her opponent. Sit out, turn in attempted by Schultz. Sit out, turn in by Schultz. Caught there for a moment by Willis. Now Willis is trying to turn her opponent to her back with the leg in. Just about gave up a reversal. Willis back in much better position now. Trying to run both legs. She's got double legs in. Now she powers the facelift on. Drives her opponent to her back. Gets a 1 count. Turns out of it. Didn't hold it long enough for the near fall. Now Willis runs a half Nelson from dead behind the hips. And Schultz trying to hang on to that wrist, control that wrist. 4-0's the score. As Willis with the lead. Now Willis turns her once again. She's getting near fall this time. There's a 4 near fall for Willis. Still same situation here. 3 seconds left to go. She's not going to get the fall here. Time expires. So Tatiana Willis is going to take a 8-0 lead into the second period over her opponent from Hamilton Southeastern, Ella Schultz. That's a different spelling of Schultz. S-H-U-L-T-S. Troy Jacks, the coach, comes over and says, we didn't give any near fall points here. 7-0 is the score. Willis in the lead here as we start period number 2. Both wrestlers start in the neutral position. Wrestling on mat 1, it's Lila Delk of Shenandoah trailing at Lily McMahon of Blackford. And Willis in on a double leg, has her head caught between the legs. Now she's going to try and base up here. Work up, grabs the head, tries to pull her over the top and pulls her out of bounds. But Willis takes a headlock, what looked like was going to give up a takedown. She ends up grabbing the head and rolls her out of bounds. Avoids getting taken down there. There's a shot by Schultz. Willis clamps on the leg. She's got a side cradle locked up on her. Now she sprawls out. Schultz tries to pry the legs up. Willis goes front headlock and just bulldozes right through her. Schultz is able to roll out of that. Now she's going to come up and finish in the middle. There's a headlock. Lock the legs as Willis locked the legs on her head. There's an illegal call on Willis. That's going to make the score 10-1 now. Coach from Hamilton Southeastern comes over and has a question for the official. I do not know this official's name. The one I know is Steve Abshire. So I've been corrected here. I thought it was a semi-state. They're just going to call it sectional, regional, state here for the girls. That's what happens when you change and old guys can't keep track of it. Today's sectional, next week's regional. They go right straight to the state finals, no semi-state. As Tatiana Willis takes that patented at Jay County turn with a wrist roll and just puts on her hip and runs. I had a little conversation with Pat Rowles before, in between rounds, and he said it's so easy to teach the girls, and it's a very safe position for them to be in, and it's also a good position for the officials, as sometimes you get a chicken wing in there and you have to worry about the angle of the chicken wing being turned, and with that, with the wrist roll, there's really no angle of the chicken wing involved, so pretty safe. Willis is riding with a 10-1 lead here. They're on the edge of the mat. She keeps throwing half Nelsons, jumping side to side. On mat number 1, it's tied 9-9 with Delk and McMahon. And Delk from Shenandoah just picked up 4 near fall. Another set of near fall, so she's up 16-9 now. Willis is riding in top position. Score is 10-1. Sit out turn in by Schultz. Willis catches her for a moment. Now Willis has her on her back one more time, but time runs out, doesn't get any counts. This is the third period. Willis takes top. They have not changed the period for scoring. This is the third period. Nope, they say it's the second period. Stand up by Schultz. Armbar breakdown by Willis. Willis runs a wrist roll on one side, jumps across, gets her leg caught in there. Now she's going to run the one leg in. Now she runs a facelift, drops her opponent to her back, trying to run that leg. Had her in a Jacobs situation. Did not score any points. There's the fall. Tatiana Willis, your winner by fall in the third period. The minute 29 left to go. So 4:31 is the fall time. Your winner by fall is Tatiana Willis. So they're going to run these back-to-back here. There's no wrestler at 115 in the championship, but it is wrestler Thomas of Jay County. It's going to be Sophia Thomas of Jay County, wrestling for 5th and 6th. So she's wrestling against Alexis Kiger. Once again, I'd like to thank all of our fine sponsors here today, specifically our title sponsor, Jackson Associates, Troy Jacks, along with Jay County Wrestling Club, East Noble Wrestling Club, New Haven Wrestling Club, Rebecca Cochran, CPA at 165 North 2nd Street, and Johnson's Auto Sales in Decatur. And there's a shot by Kiger of Yorktown, and she gets a double leg blast on Sophie Thomas. Now she hits the head, the half Nelson, drives her over. She's going to get near fall here, and she's got Thomas on her back, and there's a quick fall. And with that quick fall, it's going to allow us to get some commercials in here during the break, and back with more wrestling here from the sectional at Muncie Central Fieldhouse on WZBD.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Clean water is everybody's business. The City of Decatur thanks you for all you do to keep our streams and rivers clean, but we can do more. Remember, never dump anything down a storm drain. When you wash your car at home, grease and grime run down the drive and into the storm sewer. Instead, wash your car over grass or save yourself some work and take your car to a commercial car wash. Protecting water quality requires all of us to do our part to prevent stormwater pollution. Get more ideas on the web at decatorin.org.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse. We're on the coverage here today. In the championship bracket right now, at 115 pounds, is Kaylee Corporal of Eastbrook, and she gets a takedown and a 4 near fall on Kaylee Means of New Pal, and it's a fall in a minute 57. Your champion here today at 115 is Kaylee Means of New Pal. And that will bring up Brianna Rubel of Jay County at 120 pounds. Once again, Rubel at 120 made her way to the finals by defeating Yoho of Blackford. Just one match for her today. And she had a forfeit to make her way to the finals. Just one match for her. Coach John Winters having a little conversation with her before the match. They want to let that consolation match finish before they get to that match. There's an illegal hold call, and that match on mat number 1 is at 115. That's Lindsay Lannon of Hamilton Southeastern and wrestling Courtney Thrash. And Thrash is your leader right now by a score of 2-1 after that penalty point. Once again, Sophie Thomas, took 6th place here today. Coach Eric Myers comes over to talk to his wrestler before she gets ready to go out. Brianna Rubel, Jay County. As I get more and more familiar with the way these brackets run here and how they work. Coach Myers comes up into the stands. He's going to let Coach Winters and Coach Jacks man the. Maybe I might put him to work here. Get Coach Myers in here to have some conversations as we have a little bit of a break here. Just you.
After me?
Well,
you don't have to.
Yeah, because Rubel's going to be wrestling. I don't want to interfere with her match, so we'll get to talk to her afterwards. We'll do that after all the awards have been given out. But I'm being joined by Coach Eric Myers here, and Coach, you have to be pleased with the way that your first 2 wrestlers in the championship bracket wrestled to come out and get quick first period falls.
Absolutely. I was just telling Katie Rouse that I was standing over there and I blinked for a second and she was behind her. She told me I need to blink a little bit quicker or less.
I tell you what, you're out with a commanding lead right now. I mean, coming in with the most wrestlers in the event is an advantage to help win the tournament, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good start. And then we had some pretty highly seeded girls, and Tatiana Willis went out there and got a nice win for us. She's improved a lot from last year, so whenever she wrestles confidently, she's tough to beat.
I saw her in a couple of scramble situations, almost going to the legs and hit a little bit of a Jacobs, we always used to call it, and almost got some near fall points, a couple of different turns, and then finally come back and just use a nice power half with a arm bar to get the fall.
Yeah, and as a coach, the armbar half makes me feel a lot better than some of those other scramble situations. Yeah, whenever they get their hips up and start rolling a little bit, it makes me a little nervous.
I tell you what, you had your first wrestler that did not advance, and Sophia Thomas just wrestled and ended up taking 6th place here today. But your other girls that are wrestling for 3rd have a really good chances to advance as well. I mean, they're all going to advance, but they have good chances to get a better seed coming out as 3rd.
Yeah, definitely. don't have to wrestle that sectional champ right away first round at regional. So, yeah, you definitely want to do your best in that third, fourth place match. But with Sophie Thomas there, you know, it's really fun having an opportunity to coach some of those girls that come out and know absolutely nothing about the sport and see that growth that they make from year one to year two.
Now stay on here with me and give me a little background on Brianna Rubel here.
Yep, Brenna Rubel's been a girl that's wrestled with us from 4th, 5th grade all the way up. She wrestled on our boys middle school team. She's wrestled 115 most of the year. She ended up going up to 120. We felt like a little bit clearer path to try and get her to state finals here, but she's wrestling a tough Hamilton Southeastern girl.
Now this is Kira Churchill. Nice collar tie, a little throw by attempted by Rubel. A shot, another throw ball. Rubel takes her down with a headlock as she got come in and as Churchill got leaning forward. And tell you what, great hips from Rubel's part as she turns her and gets the 3 takedown and a 4 near fall and a nice throw there. And basically she felt Churchill leaning into her too much, and she just took that right to a throw.
She definitely likes to throw. She's got a good double leg also, but she definitely isn't afraid to throw at all.
She starts in the top position as we go here with 1:18 left to go in the first period. Definitely an advantage to be up 7-0 here. Put a little cushion on there. She locks up a cradle, just a false side cradle, and she takes her back, and she's got her in a near fall situation. No crossface necessary as she's going to get this here. Harder to pin without the inside shoulder locked up. But I tell you what, she's gotten another set of 4 near fall here, and she's going to be cruising here. And she keeps that locked up and manhandles her back to the back. Is that a good term to use in girls wrestling, is manhandler? But she forcefully takes her back. She's got the inside shoulder down, and she's trying to keep the outside one. There's the fall.
Close.
So 1:24 is our fall time for Brenna Rubel. And I tell you what, that was a pretty good-looking match for a girl that you thought she was going to have some trouble with, Coach.
Yeah, she wrestled really well there. Came out pretty confident. She struggled a little bit in her semifinal match. Just kind of nerves, and she didn't look like she had any nerves in that match.
No, her only nerves was whether or not she's going to pin her in the first or second period. So, Coach, I tell you what, thanks for sitting in here with me, and make sure after the awards ceremony you send some champions up here to talk to me, and we'll be back with more wrestling here on WZBD YouTube channel. Thanks, Eric.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
Sports season, movies, or your favorite new TV show. Hi, this is Tina, and I want to introduce you to the season's biggest new must-see TV, 100-inch television for under $4,000. Smart Google LED panel TV, only available at selected authorized dealers. Imagine watching your favorite team on lifelike spectacular television. This is more than a TV, it's entertainment as you have never experienced. Stop in to view a new era in television at Innovative Concepts Audio Video, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. We bring technology to you.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats. This is a great venue for this girls tournament. It's plenty big enough for spectators. I see lots of room up in the upper deck, but good room for the wrestlers down on the floor. Plenty of room for the coaches to move around, and nice big upper deck. Lets lots of fans be able to spread out, move around. If you're listening on YouTube and you check out the thumbnail that's up there, that is a shot from the upper deck, and you can see just how many people showed up for one of the 16 sectionals here today as we get ready to advance to the regionals next week. Right now, Jay County with a commanding lead with a champion in Katie Rouse with a fall in 36 seconds at 100, 110. Tatiana Willis with a fall Sophie Thomas takes 6th place at 1:15. 1:20, Brenna Rubel just wins by a fall in 1:24. And now we're looking at 1:25 for Miss Tipton to come up and wrestle for 3rd and 4th place. I will check and see where she is at in the lineup here. Tipton is on deck, and she will be wrestling against Reagan Quattlebaum of Monroe Central and Allison Tipton of Jay County. That is at 125 pounds. Let me get to that bracket and see how they got there. Emma Jones from Cowan is in the finals, and she's wrestling Gilbert of Hagerstown. We saw Emma Jones from Cowan was a champion last year. She's a very solid wrestler. She had like 1 defeat headed into the state finals last year. Quattlebaum, let's see, she started on the bottom half of the bracket, and she was defeated by Gilbert of Hagerstown by fall in 4:55. Emma Jones defeated Allison Tipton by the score of fall in 1:04 in that semifinal bracket. But Tipton was a winner by fall in 49 seconds herself over Watson of Shenandoah. So we're getting ready for that match to come up here. The Jay County girls in the championship bracket are 3-0 right now. Let's see, make sure I get this right. Awesome. There's a fall in a 5th and 6th place match down there, as that was Fisher's wrestler Rama Abda Rabu was a winner by fall over Elira Ushier of Daleville. So we're waiting here as the 3rd and 4th place match has just ended now. So that'll bring up our championship bracket. As it's Emma Jones of Cowan wrestling against Gilbert of Hagerstown. So we'll look down here and get ready for Jay County's wrestler. That is Allison Tipton, and that is at 125 pounds. Our championship match starts off here as Emma Jones comes out, heavy hands, really slapping the head down of her opponent, and she tries to throw her to her back off a turn. Turns back out of that. Her opponent from Hagerstown. Now the match between Allison Tipton of Jay County and Quattlebaum Monroe Central is underway. Tipton with that front collar tie. Tried to hit a bulldog from her feet, just about threw her opponent to her back. She is wrestling against Reagan Quattlebaum. See how these, Quattlebaum is a 10th grader, and Quattlebaum gets the opening takedown on Tipton. She jumps aside with an arm bar, runs a half Nelson. She's run that half pretty tough as Tipton trying to keep that leg up, not get turned. Doing a good job of not going over to her back. Now Tipton has been turned. She's in a near fall situation, and there's the fall right at the buzzer. We're going to call it 59 seconds as the fall time. So it's going to be a 4th place finish for Allison Allison Tipton of Jay County. With that, I'm going to play a couple commercials. Back with the next championship bracket here on WZBD.
Winter might seem like a strange time to get a coolant flush, but coolant is one of the most important fluids in your vehicle. Without the proper ratio of water to coolant, winter temperatures could cause it to freeze, causing damage to your engine. Hi, I'm Matt Brown, manager of Best One in Monroe. We recommend a coolant flush every 2 years or 30,000 miles. And right now at Best One in Monroe, we are offering $15 off our flush service. Give us a call or visit us at bestoneofmonroe.com for details. Best One. Selling tires, serving people.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
Welcome back to Monroe Central High School as our championship match is underway here. As Emma Jones has given up a... Jones trails 5-0 here. That's correct. Yeah, Jones trails 5-0 to Abigail Gilbert here of Hagerstown. Jones throws that half Nelson in and fires that thing up high. Shoulders kind of up there waiting for, oh, that was kind of potentially dangerous, but the official lets it go. She gets a 1 count, but make sure everything's right here. As Emma Jones did not give up an air fall. But it is a lead for Gilbert right now, 5-0. And she rides in the top position. That is at 125 pounds. Our next Jay County wrestler will be Lena Lingo at 135 pounds. Jay County with no wrestler in the 130-pound bracket. Let's see how Lingo made her way to the finals. It was in a couple of quick falls. Well, a really quick fall. It was a forfeit. Lingo did not wrestle her first round match. She had a forfeit first round. She had a forfeit second round. And her match against Gillum from Hamilton Southeastern was a fall in just 36 seconds. So Lena Lingo has not spent much time on a mat today, except for having her hand raised a couple of times for forfeits and a 36-second fall. That is at 135 pounds. At 140 pounds, it'll be Emily Maynor for Jay County, and she'll be taking on champ of New Pal. Maynor, same deal, 2 forfeits and then a fall in just 32 seconds to make her way to the finals. 145 pounds. It was Malia Parsons of Jay County, starts the day 27-4. Oh, and Emma Jones just tried to throw a headlock, missed the headlock, gets taken down by the Hagerstown wrestler. So Parsons is a winner her first match by fall in just 40 seconds. And then her second match, she wrestled against Broyles, and she won that in just 52 seconds. So now she wrestles Flores of Blackford, who we've seen wrestle last year. She's a state placer last year for Blackford. As that would be a good match at 145 pounds. At 155 pounds, in the finals, it's Gropp of Westdale, and she'll be wrestling against Irwin of Monroe Central. Down in the consolation bracket, wrestling for 3rd and 4th, is Madison Gage. She'll be wrestling against champ of New Pal. And let's see how Madison Gage wrestled today. Gage, her first match, was a winner by fall in 2:29, and then she was defeated by fall by Gropp in 1:35. And she went down and wrestled in the console bracket and wrestled against Godsey of Hagerstown, and was a winner in a close decision 5-3. She advances to the third and fourth place match. At 170 pounds, it is Mallory Winter. And she was a winner by forfeit her first match. And then she wrestled against Gully of Blackford and was a winner by fall in 59 seconds. And she'll take on Chambers of Westdale. She was a winner by fall in just 23 seconds. And Chambers was a winner by fall in her first match in just 13 seconds. So we've seen Chambers before. She's a quality wrestler. Very strong girl, a little bit shorter than Mallory Winter, but that'll be a pretty good match at 170. At 190 pounds, it's Amara Crawford from Jay County in the finals at 190. She'll be wrestling against Goss from Shenandoah. And at 235, there's no Jay County heavyweight. So right now we are wrestling the championship bracket at 125 pounds. That is on mat 2 at 130 pounds now, as Emma Jones was defeated there. And there's a quick fall by June Wagner Gilbert of New Pal. She's your winner over Westdale's Kirsten Ronan. And a quick fall. And that match ended in about 10 seconds. She ran a front headlock to a bulldog and ends that match quickly. That'll bring up our next match between Lena Lingo of Jay County and Kissel, but they will hold that match and not have them wrestle until the Conso match has completed. Get out here and see what Lena Lingo did for her earlier matches. Lingo reached the semis by a forfeit and then a winner by fall in 36 seconds. So Lingo has not had a lot of time on the mat today. Now that's the difference between boys wrestling and girls wrestling. Young lady from Westdale just got pinned in 10 seconds, and she come over to her friends and kind of giggling as she laughs, and she said, wow, she said, that didn't last very long. But great attitudes by these young ladies here today. Come out winners, losers, very good sports, as there's some tough cookies out here today. As Lingo gets ready to warm up for her match, she's waiting patiently on the edge of the mat, pacing back and forth. And she's going to wrestle against Lillian Kissel of New Pal. Let's see what Kissel came into today's matches. Kissel came in, she was 9-5. She advanced through a bye and then a forfeit, and she was a winner by fall over Howard of Noblesville by the final time of 3:08. Howard is down in the console bracket wrestling against Gillum of Hamilton Southeastern. So, waiting to see if this other match is just in the first period. I'm going to play a round of commercials and come back for Lena Lingo's championship match here on WZBD YouTube channel from Muncie Central High School, home of the Bearcats.
For almost 30 years, Slusher's Jewelry in Van Wert has been a trusted name for high quality and beautiful jewelry, custom designs, and repairs. Family-owned Slusher's Jewelry wants to be your personal jeweler. So visit their store across from Wendy's in Van Wert, on Facebook, or check out their website, slushersjewelry.com, to view their vast online collection of quality jewelry. Slusher's Jewelry in Van Wert, your hometown family-owned jeweler since 1995.
For over 30 years, Decatur Family Dentistry has been more than just a dental practice. It's a place where you're treated like family. Dr. Ronald Hammond built this practice on the foundations of trust, care, and integrity, and now they're proud to continue that legacy and serve even more patients with the addition of Dr. Forrest Fullenkamp, a Decatur native, and Dr. Julie Fullenkamp. Whether it's a routine cleaning, a smile makeover, or dentures, Decatur Family Dentistry has got you covered, offering comprehensive care for all ages. Experience the exceptional care you deserve. Call today at 724-8410.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse. Rex Brewer with coverage today on our YouTube channel. It is championship bracket time. we are up to the 135-pound weight class, where it's going to be Lena Lingo of Jay County trying to keep the Patriots perfect, as right now it's Katie Rawls is a champion, Tatiana Willis is a champion, Brenna Rubel is a champion, and now Lena Lingo working to become a champion as well. Behind her in the next match will be Emily Maynor. Behind that will be Malia Parsons. And then that Mallory Winter at 170. And then Amara Crawford will be at 190. Let's look out here at team points to see where Jay County is at right now. I remember where these are all at here. Jay County now 210 points to the South Hamilton Southeastern score of 139. New Pal in third with 125. Blackford 86, Westdale 84, Shenandoah 82. So first, second, and third are kind of runaways, but fourth, fifth, and sixth are very close matches. Jay County with 10 wrestlers here today, or 11 wrestlers here today. Hamilton Southeastern with 10, New Pal with 8, Blackford with 9, Shenandoah with 7, Daleville with 6, Muncie Central with 6. So as I mentioned to Coach Meyer, the more wrestlers you have, the more points you can score, which is obvious, of course. So let's get back to the scoreboard here, to the dashboard, and we're ready to go at 135 pounds in the championship bracket. It's Lena Lingo, as she wrestles against Lillian Kissel of New Pal. Lingo in a front headlock series, comes upper body. Lingo with about a 6-inch height advantage over her opponent. And she drives her out of bounds, keeps her on the edge of the mat. Tries to let her come back in as Kissel trying to find a way inside the defenses of Lingo. Drops down to a knee, fakes a shot. Goes taps on a knee for another knee pull. Lingo shoots a single leg. She got the arm hook, trying to work her way up to a little monkey roll, a little lateral. Try to change off to a double leg. She got a double leg turn, and she just changes off, goes opposite direction. And Lena Lingo with the first takedown here. And she goes double wrist roll, hooks them both up, just puts one on her hip, turns it into a half Nelson. Tries to run Kissel over. Kissel's doing a good job of keeping based out. Lingo may have to break her down to her belly to turn her here. Kissel's staying up. Now Lingo does a good job, uses a spiral ride, pops her down to her hip, and then fires in that half Nelson. She gets a 1 count and a 2 count. She's going to pick up 2 near fall. So Lingo with a great job of running that spiral ride to use it to pry Kissel down to the mat. 44 seconds left to go here in period number 1. Lingo with a 5-0 lead here. She's riding dead behind the hips. She drops off to the side. She's going to run control that arm. Now she runs a chicken wing on that left side. Reaches across, bars up an arm. She's got a chicken wing and a far side half. Jumps across at a half, and she's got a tight chicken wing and a half. She got her turn to her back with 15 seconds left to go, and Kissel bridges out of near fall criteria. But Lingo's going to pick up 4 on the near fall. So Lingo with a great job of scoring points here, 9-0. She turns that arm into another double trouble situation. And she had her on her back, but could not get it to the right angle. So no near fall for Lingo in that second turn, but she has a 9-0 lead. She looks at the coaches, and that's a no-brainer. Coach Troy Jackson, Coach John Winters say, yeah, we're going top. She's turned her twice already. Lingo's been all over her. So we start period number 2 with Kissel in the bottom position. Kissel, no first move. Lingo breaks her down. Lingo reaches out, grabs 2 wrists. Just going to go to a double wrist roll here. She runs a spiral ride, gets Kissel off her base. Tries to drop her back with a chin drop. Kissel comes back to her base. Lingo uses a chicken wing to pry her over. Now she's got a half and a wrist roll on that side. Comes off. Just going to roll the wrist down. Has Kissel flattened out on the mat. And Lingo just takes that wrist, tries to bar it up. Kissel trying to stay square here and Lingo's going to run a far side half with that near side wrist roll. Now she just runs that half in her far side wrist, and she careful not to run that full Nelson. But Lingo drops down, sneaks her chest underneath her opponent's arm, tries to turn her over with it, and now she has her turn on her hip. Now she should be getting near fall points, as she's potentially dangerous here as Kissel's really twisted up, and they're going to call potentially dangerous. Good call by the official. Don't know who this young official is, but looks like he's in his first or second year probably. He's done a good job today. Potentially dangerous, no points there by Lingo. 48.5 seconds left to go here in this second period at 135 pounds. Lingo uses a spiral ride to break Kissel down. Spins her down to her hip. And that half and a thigh pry on that spiral. Fires in a crossface aggressively. Double wrist roll. Now she just turns that one wrist into a half, and she has Kissel over on her shoulder. Now she's getting near fall. She's going to turn this into double trouble. Kissel trying to come up off her back as Lingo sets up over the top. Lingo's in better position now here. Kissel's got a hold of her arm, but Lingo's going to pick up 4 on the near fall. It's going to give her a 13-0 lead. Lingo's got the arm trap, turns in, picks up the 4. Now she drops her head down, pinches the head and the knee. Going to go side cradle on her here. Time expires, and Lingo's going to take a 13-0 lead into the third period. There's a big fall call down there on the far mat, on mat number 3. And that was Westdale's Bellheimer with the fall over Rodriguez of Fishers. We start period number 3 on our feet between Lingo and Kissel. Kissel took neutral. She was tired of getting turned down there as Lena was really working her arms over pretty tough. Lingo with an underhook here. Wrist control. Steps in, gets her stepping toward her. Now she changes off, just going to take her down with a bulldog. Takes her right to her back from her feet. She's going to pick up 3 near fall, pick up a 4. This is going to do it. If she doesn't get the fall, she's going to get the tech fall. And there's the fall. 4 minutes and 30 seconds is the fall time for Lena Lingo, as she is your champion here at 135 pounds. As there is no consolation match at that weight class, or it is already completed. That will bring up Emily Maynor. Maynor at 140 pounds. You'll see how she got here today. At 140. Maynor had a forfeit, and a 32-second fall. So Maynor has only spent on the mat 32 seconds. So we're ready to go here. She takes on Champ of New Pal. Champ started today at 22-9. Maynor was 26-6. We're underway here at 140 pounds. Maynor in on a single leg, takes her down, quickly climbs up on top, straddles her, runs a chicken wing and a far bar, and she drives her opponent over to her back. Champ, and she's picking up near fall, so it's going to be a 4 near fall for sure. She settles back in, loses the arm. Champ tries to come up. Maynor throws another far side half in, riding dead behind the hips, looking for some control of that other arm. Whips in a vicious crossface. You could probably hear the slap in the background. She takes a crossface, lifts that leg, trying to turn her in a Turk. Can't get the Turk, so she's just going to grab that other arm and run around her head with a bundle here. Maynor trying to turn her. Angle may not be there. 54 seconds left to go. As now Champ is locked onto a single leg of Maynor, trying to control that from the bottom position. Maynor is trying to sprawl out, reaches over the back, grabs a hold of the ankle, flattens Champ back out. She's in good position, gets behind again. 30 seconds left to go here in period number 1. Maynard with a 7-0 lead. Hits that double wrist roll and just runs it right up around her hip. Loses the arm before she gets back points on it. Our official here for this match is Steve Apshire. 3-2-1, time expires in period number 1. And Emily Maynard of Jay County is going to take a 7-0 lead into the second period. She's had to wrestle a whole 2 minutes now after wrestling just 36 seconds earlier. She defers. She looks at Coach John Winters, and Coach Winters says, yeah, we're going to go on top. He says, just run your halves and your bars, and you should be okay. She turned her several times. Maynard really looks winded. She staggers back to the center here. She's had to wrestle a whole period here. Maybe wore her out just 36 seconds earlier today. Now she runs a crossface, reaches down, a little butt drag, puts Champ down to the mat, flattens her out. Maynard posts the hand behind the knee. She's going to take and try and run that crossface around. Champ gets her arm back free. Maynard trying to use a tight waist to break her down. Trying to tip her over her leg. Minute 35 to go here in second period. Maynard's going to run a far side half and potentially dangerous as she had a chicken wing and a far side half, which is a bad combination. Tightens things up too much. Maynard reaches over and says, hey, I'm sorry. Difference between girls wrestling and boys wrestling. Usually boys don't say you're sorry. And Maynard needs to take injury time here. She says, I'm feeling a little bit winded. I need to take some injury time. And she does that. We'll take a break here as well.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. You've gone the distance. Welcome to 9 Mile.
This is Dustin Cressman of Bixler Insurance. Some commercials make it tempting to buy cheap insurance. Is price really the only thing that's important to you? Bixler Insurance believes cost is important, but asset protection and quality claim service are what you're really paying for. We partner with great companies like Buckeye Insurance Group, striving to have high standards of expertise and professionalism to serve our communities. Give yourself peace of mind. Contact Bixler Insurance today to build a plan that protects your family, farm, or business.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School as Emily Maynard took a couple of hits on the asthma inhaler. Looked like she was really winded there. Seems a lot better now here. She's riding in top position. She's got a 7-0 lead. She can kind of take the break off and just coast here if she wants to, but she runs a tough half Nelson, jacks up the inside ankle of her opponent. Just going to keep driving that half Nelson. She has her opponent over onto her side. This is Jillian Champ of New Pal. As Maynard gets a little bit high. Now she throws that arm through. Maynard's just going to try and turn out as Maynard's trying to hang on, and Champ's going to get the reversal here as Maynard got a little bit too high. So 7-2 is the score now. Champ's going to get her chance to try and run this. So Champ runs a chicken wing and has Maynard over on her shoulder. She's got near fall here, and she's going to pin her. Maynard just ran out of wind as you could tell that the lack of oxygen just really settled her down as she was on top trying to use all of her energy she could, but could not hang on as your winner is Jillian Champ of New Pal here at 140 pounds. And that'll bring up our next match. I'm certain that these young ladies have seen each other numerous times, as I know that I have had a dual meet between them with it is at 145. It'll be Malia Parsons from Jay County versus Flores of Blackford. Addison Flores 20-7, and Malia Parsons 24-7. And we are ready to go here at 145 pounds. Whistle blows. Parsons working on some wrist control here. Bores in on Flores. Flores trying to slow her down with some hand control of her own. Both wrestlers dead center of the ring. Just 15 seconds gone in this first period here. Our consolation match, on mat number 1, it's Ella Morris of New Pal. She just gets a fall over Samantha Broyles of Hamilton Southeastern. Our 5th and 6th place match is Danielle Sizemore trails Alex Bradford of Muncie Central 5-2 right now. So it's Parsons and Flores in the center mat championship bracket at 145 pounds. No score yet. Minute 12 left to go here in period number 2. Parsons with a nice shot. Changes off single to double. Flores trying to bulldog her over. And Parsons changes that off to a headlock of her own. Flores trying to get the head out, and Parsons reaches up, grabs an arm, trying to take her over. And Parsons has the headlock, and the headlock prevails. And she hangs on. She's got the 3-point takedown. And she turned this into back points as Parsons trying to get her hips down. As Flores has not been taken to her back yet. Flores trying to hang on here. And Flores going to pop her head out, so it's going to be a 3-2 takedown exchange for reversal as Parsons throws a nice headlock. Now Flores runs that chicken wing and has Parsons up on her shoulder, and she has her on her back, and she's flat. And it's the armbar pin for Flores as Malia Parsons is your runner-up here today. Flores, your pin winner in about a minute 23. So Blackford with a champion here. As Jay County was on a roll with winners with Rowles, Willis, Rubel, Lingo, as Maynard and Parsons both dropped matches. And now the consolation match for 3rd and 4th place will be between Madison Gage at 155 pounds for the Patriots. Let's send it for a commercial and back with more wrestling here from Muncie Central High School and the Fieldhouse on WZBD YouTube channel.
Adams Sports Medicine provides certified athletic trainers at many high school athletic events. These trainers specialize in injury prevention. Dr. Robert Kinney is board certified in physical medicine and rehabilitation as well as sports medicine, while Dr. David Coates is board certified in orthopedic surgery. Both Adams Medical Group physicians will be there to provide non-surgical and surgical care. Visit adamshospital.org or call 1-833-724-DOCS to schedule an appointment.
Hey athletes, are you looking to take your game to the next level? Look no further than Indiana Physical Therapy. Our expert team of sports performance specialists and personalized training programs will have you running circles around the competition. Injured or hurt on the field? Come see us. Our team of physical therapists are dedicated to helping you get back up to speed. With over 19 locations across Indiana, we can get you better, faster. Visit IndianaPT.com to schedule your appointment today.
Indiana Physical Therapy, and people go to get better.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse as we're in the championship bracket here at 155 pounds. The championship bracket, it's Sophia Gropp of Westdale wrestling against Chelsea Irwin of Monroe Central. And Irwin with the opening takedown and 4 near fall has they give her 3 near fall, 4 near fall now, 7-0. So in the consolation bracket, it's the sister of Jillian Champ. It's Julia Champ of New Pal, and she's wrestling against Madison Gage from Jay County. And that match has started, and the first period, only being a 1-minute first period, winds its way down. No score in that first period. As Irwin from Monroe Central gets the fall. Chelsea Irwin from Monroe Central, your winner by fall after a takedown and some near fall and a quick turn. It's a very tall, what do they call? called her out of bounds, no fall. I'm sorry, my bad. So Madison Gage starts period number 2 in a down position, still tied, trying to work her way up. Julia Champ trying to run a cross arm breakdown there. Gage trying to stand up. She has one leg up. Tries an outside leg stand up. Now Gage has reached out and grabbed a single leg. She's got her head on the outside of a single. She's eating a wicked crossface there. She's trying to turn into it. She's got a minute 21 to either gain a stalemate, get back to the down position, or turn this thing into a double leg and get the takedown. Oh, and Sophia Gropp of Westdale runs a double chicken wing and puts Chelsea Irwin to her back. She was trailing 11-0, and Gropp is your winner by fall. And Coach from Monroe Central comes over and has a question of the two officials, as he thought maybe he should have got the fall call over there. But that'll bring up our championship bracket at 170 pounds, where your 3-time state champ Mallory Winter will come to the mat, but she will not do that until her teammate Madison Gage at 155 has completed wrestling. She's wrestling that 3rd and 4th place match. She's wrestling Julia Champ, and Julia Champ was her sister was just a winner over Malia Parsons of Jay County minutes ago at the weight class below this one. As Julia Champ trying to run a bundle on Gage, and Gage with the long frame puts that long leg out there, does not get turned. 10 seconds left to go. If it's Gage's choice in the 3rd period, she will most likely take top position, trying to run those pinning combinations that Jay County is so good at here at this girls level. Abshire comes over and has a conversation with the bench. Choice goes to Jay County's Madison Gage, and she says, "I'll take the top position if you do not mind." Say, "Yes, I will." So Julia Champ lines up in a down position. Madison Gage lines up on top. And a rider from the left side. Whistle blows. Spiral ride by Gage. Gage reaches across. Now she got a far side half on. Really draped across Champ. Champ trying to get a leg and an arm here. And Gage is going to get called for a full Nelson. She's trying to fend off the leg attack there of Champ. So Champ with her first point here has a 1-0 lead. She's in a down position. Minute 45 to go here in a period number 2. This is period number 3. They didn't change it yet. And there you go, Madison Gage. She puts a double wrist roll, puts one up on her hip, just takes off running those long legs, and she has Champ on her back. Got her laid out, and there's the fall. Fall time of 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Your winner by fall is Madison Gage for 3rd place. She will advance to next week's tournament, which is the regional level, and they will go to Alexandria Monroe. And we are underway, and it is Mallory Winter in the finals, wrestling against Paisley Chambers. Chambers, a quality wrestler from last year. She was a state qualifier. Winter takes the arm, drops off, goes down for a leg attack. Chambers comes up front headlock, fights that off. Chambers out of bounds, and Winters drives her further out of bounds. They'll come back to center. Start back to center with a minute 28 left to go here. Winters undefeated on the season, ranked number 1 in the state. Right behind her is Heaven Gardner from New Haven High School. Covered a match earlier when they wrestled to a 1-0 victory for Winter. Winter pretty much dominated the match, and Garner hung on for just a 1-point loss. Winter runs a front headlock on Chambers and spins, tries to go behind and drags her back in as Winter's still had not given a takedown. Now she gets a takedown. Just kept turning her opponent until she had her in bounds. Now she just puts one arm up on her hip. She's just going to run that chicken wing over. Shoulder's kind of in a funny position there, and she got her turned in a double chicken wing, and she's got her on her back. Chambers is bridging, but Winter's got it tough. And there's a fall. 1:22 is the fall time for Mallory Winter. Fall in 1:22. Mallory Winter, your champion here today, and she takes out Paisley Chambers of Westdale by fall. A couple of matches still going on here. We'll come up with Amara Crawford's match right after this, but let's run some commercials. Back with more wrestling here from the Muncie Central Fieldhouse on WZBD YouTube channel.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Does your heating system need a good end-of-the-season tune-up from Masters Heating and Cooling? Now is the time to tune up your heating and cooling system. At Masters, we have technicians that can service most makes and models of furnaces and heat pumps at low-cost seasonal special pricing. Contact Masters Heating and Cooling at 1045 South 11th Street in Decatur. On the web at mastersheatcool.com to schedule your preventative maintenance checkup now.
Welcome back to the Muncie Central Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats. Just had a quick conversation with Coach A.J. Bradley, the tournament director here today. They've done a fine job running this tournament, as our buddy Marv running the USA bracket thing, and he was telling me that the way that this works behind the scenes for the guy that's running a tournament is so much easier, so that they're able to just drag and drop matches in. So if they want to change mats, they can just drag from one mat to the other and drop them in. And he said that it has some distinct advantages that they really like. But he said it's a learning curve like anything else. You just have to get used to it after using track wrestling for a long time. Now USA Bracket it's a pretty good program. I like some of the features it has here. And like anything else, you just got to figure out what you're doing. I can tell you right now, if I go out to the team score, I know that Jay County has run away with this tournament. Right now, they're in the lead with 226 points. And Hamilton Southeastern and New Pal are tied for second place here with 139 points. So be a good battle for second place here, as both New Pal and Hamilton Southeastern have wrestlers in these last several weight classes. Jay County has, this is their last wrestler here with Amara Crawford at 190 pounds. That's the last wrestler that they have in this bracket or in this tournament yet. Get back to the dashboard and I'll tell you more about her opponent. It is Savannah Gross of Shenandoah. And how did these two get here for this final match? I will tell you that Mara Crawford had a bye first round, had a forfeit second round. She defeated another wrestler from Hamilton Southeastern by also named Crawford. She defeated her by fall in 2:16. And Goss was a winner by fall in 2:19 in her first match over LaRoche of New Pal. So both these wrestlers with falls to make it to the finals. We're waiting on the other match to complete. A third and fourth place match that is underway down here on mat number 1. And that match is between Desiree Walker of Yorktown, who trails Avery Stephenson of Eastbrook. And just as I say that, she gets a 3-point takedown. So now Walker is in the lead 3-2 with 43 seconds left to go. Top 4 finishers place and will advance to next week's regional at Alexandria Monroe High School in Alexandria, Indiana. I will be there covering those matches. Dane Filling will travel to Rochester, Indiana. That's where the Fort Wayne area schools will go after they come out of their appropriate sectionals. This match is tied now as escape has been given to Avery Stevenson of Eastbrook. They're on their feet neutral here. And Stevenson of Eastbrook is a wrestler that was defeated in sudden victory. I thought that she had the escape, and she just reaches back, grabs both arms, and gets the takedown. So it's going to be a three takedown and a 2 near fall. And Avery Stevenson of Eastbrook is your third place winner here at 170 pounds. And that'll bring up our match for the championship at 190 between Amara Crawford and Savannah Goss. Goss of Shenandoah. Goss reaches up for a head, trying to collar tie. Crawford works her way in. They're both pummeling for inside position. Goss trying to push ahead of her opponent down. Crawford keeps good position. Bores in. Goss trying to set up a headlock, it looked like. Crawford trying to keep good inside position on that collar tie. Pushes her opponent back into the center of the mat. Our consolation match is between Kira Lawrence of Monroe Central and Kelly Crawford. That is who Amara Crawford defeated her last match. Kelly Crawford was ahead of Amara Crawford, and she catches her and pins her for the advancement into the finals here. Headlock attempted by Goss. Crawford says, I'm going to push out of that. Crawford steps in for her own headlock. Crawford backing up. 46 seconds left to go here in period number 1. Mostly upper body stuff. Both wrestlers afraid to get in on a leg attack. They've thrown each other around a little bit. Messed each other's hair up some. Crawford tries to throw her down. 28 seconds left to go as she pulled the headgear of Goss off. Goss has her headgear reattached. 22 seconds left to go. Coming in and fighting for upper body moves. Trying to get inside collar tie position. Goss still looking for that headlock. Crawford pulls out of there. Both wrestlers working on headlocks. Trying to throw each other through. Time expires in period number 1. No score. Choice goes to Jay County. Mara Crawford. She says, I will take the top position, please. Coach A.J. Bradley giving his wrestlers and workers instructions on what they're going to do at the mat so they can line up for the awards ceremony. Mara Crawford runs a wrist roll. Surprise, surprise. She bars one arm and runs the other one over her hip. And she has her opponent on her back looking for the fall. Got that inside shoulder to get down yet, and there's the fall. So Mara Crawford is your winner by fall in 2 minutes and 24 seconds as she is your champion here at the sectional at 190 pounds. With that, play a round of commercials, back with the awards ceremony as they have to wrestle the 235-pound weight class, and then they'll set up for the awards ceremony. So we'll be back with more wrestling here on WZBD YouTube channel.
Do you need repairs done on your farm or grain handling equipment? Maybe you need steps or a railing made, livestock gates, or your wife's favorite chair worked on. Ironclad Metalworks is who you need. They specialize in agribusiness welding and fabricating and have the skills you need to get the job done correctly. From existing equipment repairs to new fabrications, no project is too big or too small. They can do it all. Do you have an idea but can't seem to bring it to life? Stop by and let them help make your ideas a reality. Ironclad Metalworks, located at 620 Burn Street in Bern, or call 525-0471.
Tired of waiting for a doctor's referral to start physical therapy? At Indiana Physical Therapy, you don't need a prescription. You have the power to choose where you go for expert care. Our experienced therapists will help you get back to doing what you love. With over 19 locations, getting the care you need has never been easier. Take the first step towards a healthier, more active lifestyle. Visit IndianaPT.com to schedule your appointment today.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School, and I'm going to be joined by one of the coaches of the Jay County Patriots and also our title sponsor today, the Jacks of Jacks Associates, Troy Jackson. Troy, you guys have to be pleased with the way your girls wrestled today, as you came out with all but 2 champions that made it to the finals today.
Oh, our team wrestled good. They've been practicing real well all week, and I think the results showed. We got everybody but one through, right? So. Yep. Very, very pleased with that. Super excited. Real good competition today, too. Some of these teams surprised me.
Yeah, and I tell you what, the matches that you guys had, you guys were pretty dominant in.
Yes. Very, very, like I said, pleased. We worked on a lot of things in practice, worked on getting off bottom to put ourselves in a good spot, and the big focus was survive no matter what happens. Just advance to the next round is super important.
You know, and you guys are so good on top, and I mean, I think Mallory Winter has perfected that double wrist roll, just put it on a hip and run, and it's like I was talking to Pat Rawls earlier, it's like it's so easy to teach girls, and I tell you what, it keeps them out of trouble. I mean, if they get a little high, they just get back, and it also prevents from a potentially dangerous call on chicken wings. I mean, it's just a really good pinning combination.
Yeah, yes, and we always work on, working its inside ties on both sides, so we don't get too high, we don't get in really a lot of jeopardy, and starting to see that. You're watching coaches watch, and then each week we're seeing other teams starting to replicate that as well.
It even works against you. One of your wrestlers in the finals had the exact same thing done on her, and it's like, well, you've had it done on your practice. In practice, you ought to know how not to get into it again on a match.
Yeah, I think that one got away from us a little bit, but again, in the finals, so hopefully that sets us up for find out later. When do you think it'll be out? Tomorrow? Think we'll have the?
I don't know. It may wait till. Sometimes they wait till Sunday. They wait till the Sunday brackets like they do.
It's Friday. I'm thinking it is Saturday, right?
It's only Friday, but I tell you what. Where do you think that girls wrestling has came? Now, I mean, I know we've advanced a lot even before IHSAA sanctioned, but since IHSAA sanctioned it, look at the crowd here today. Look at the people that came out to watch these girls here for sectional.
Oh, it's each year now for what, 4 years that you've been kind of following, and I've been following along. Team rosters are getting bigger. I think they're going to have to knock on that door hard and say we deserve Saturdays, right? So parents can get here and more fan base. I don't know if any schools are back in session. Luckily, we were still out, but this would have been a lot harder for fans to come. And I think, if we keep building numbers, they're going to have to let us have Saturdays.
Well, what you're going to run into is you're going to have to share referees. And if you wrestle boys on Saturdays and girls on Fridays, I mean, you don't have to skinny yourself down on officials, but that's one thing that people don't think about.
Oh, and as a retired referee, there's only so many days and so many referees out there, but we're hoping that'll spur some change and maybe get some more referees in the mix, because boys are short too, right?
Yeah, I mean, by the time the sectional rolls around, they're short, usually about 10 or 12 just to cover the boys sectionals. But I tell you what, this was a great day today. I think the Muncie Fieldhouse is a great venue for this. There was plenty of room for everybody to come and watch. The wrestlers were down on the floor and the fans up in the stands. I think it was just a great venue for this.
Absolutely. I would be happy to come back here year in, year out. There's not a bad seat in the house. You know, I like the old, and the banners for all the sports. It's a high quality place, and AJ ran a great tournament. So very, very pleased with that.
Yeah, we'd like to give a shout out to AJ Bradley. He and Dane and I had a little text going last night. You know, at 10 o'clock, 10:30, he was telling us what he had set up for us and all lined up. We just came out of a dual meet for the boys, and we had to start looking forward today, and he did a great job of getting us set up. And I tell you what, I thank you for helping your sponsorship today. And after the award ceremonies, why don't you send those Jay County champions up here to talk to me?
Absolutely will do, and we appreciate you broadcasting. I think you're the only one that's doing it, right?
We are the only station or only media event that applied for rights here today on all sectional levels.
That is so cool. You guys have been here one step, every step of the way. It's been awesome.
And we will follow through the rest of the week, so we'll see you next week at Alexandria Monroe.
Yep, I'll send the champs up.
Thank you. That was Troy Jacks of Jacks Associates and also the Jay County Wrestling Team. Let's send it for some commercials and be back with some champions after the award ceremony here on WZBD.
Go ahead and send all the champs up, like even Delville's and Westdale's and all that.
Finding a reliable, affordable, and professional electrician is difficult these days, but in Adams County, there's a name you can trust, and it's Phil Blakey of Blakey Electric. Serving Decatur and the surrounding communities, Blakey Electric does residential and commercial electrical work, both inside and outside. Give Phil a call today at 724-8049 and tell him about the work you need done on your remodel, new building project, or any other electrical project. Leave it to the experts at Blakey Electric, 724-8049, to take care of all of your electrical needs.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse. Nice segue there, as I did see our good friend Nate Bowers was at the Adams Central Belmont match last night. Gave me a nod and a wink as he was leaving the building as we were doing our wrap-up. Speaking of wrap-ups, let's get our way off to the brackets here, and we'll do a wrap-up here of these weight classes, as the heavyweight match is still underway right now, but by the time I finish this wrap-up, they will be completed. At 100 pounds, it was your champion, Katie Rowles of Jay County. She was winner by fall in just 21 seconds over Benair of Daleville. Watt of Westdale was your runner, was your third place winner. At 105 pounds, it was Kenley Keffer of Daleville. She was your winner by fall in 54 seconds over Henderson of Blackford. And your third place was Merritt of Shenandoah. At 110 pounds, Tatiana Willis of Jay County was a winner by fall in 4:30 over Schultz of Hamilton Southeastern, and McCann of Blackford was your third place winner. Once again, all of these top four advance to next week's regional. At 115, it was Corporal of Eastern, as she was a winner. at 115 pounds. At 120, if you guys just want to come right over here. At 120 pounds, it was Brenna Rubel of Jay County who was your champion. At 125 pounds, it was Gilbert, your winner. At 130 pounds, your champion was Wagner from New Pal. And your third place winner was Matson of Cowan. At 135 pounds, your champion from Jay County was Lena Lingo with a fall in 4:30 over Kessel of New Pal. At 140 pounds, your champ was Champ of New Pal over Emily Maynor of Jay County. At 145 pounds, your winner was Flores of Blackford over Malia Parsons of Jay County. At 155 pounds, your winner was Gropp of Westdale over Irwin of Monroe Central. Your third place winner was Madison Gage of Jay County. At 170 pounds, three-time defending state champ and young lady sitting just to the right of me, Mallory Winter is your winner by fall in 1:20 over Chambers of Westdale. At 190 pounds, your winner was Amara Crawford of Jay County, a fall in 2:24. And she was a winner over Goss of Shenandoah. At 235 pounds, your champion was Saul of Hamilton Southeastern, winner of a fall over Janik of Fishers, as Jay County makes their way to the championship bracket, and they win this thing running away as I stall to get to the final scores here. The team score to wrap this thing up, Jay County your winner with 232 pounds and 11 wrestlers, advancing all but one wrestler here today. 147 pounds for second place Hamilton Southeastern, and 143 for New Pal for third place. Reporting for WZB Sports, your leader in sports in Adams County, it's been Rex Brewer. And now, go ahead and put that headset on, young lady, as I got my wrap-up done. And I'm joined by Brenna Rubel. And Brenna, come in, you're a freshman. You're a champion here today. Yes. As I reach out and AJ gives me a sandwich. Thank you. So, Brenna, tell me how you think you wrestled today.
I think that I wrestled good, but I personally think that I could do better.
You always think you can do better. But what are some of the things you think you need to work on next week as the competition stiffens up for the regional next week at Alexandria?
I think I need to be more confident in myself. I always second guess myself and think that I'm not as good as people tell me. So I think it has a lot to do with the mental part and me preparing to get ready for regionals. Well,
Coach Myers was up here on the air with me before your match started, and he was concerned. He thought you had a pretty tough match against the young lady that you had to wrestle against, and you blew the whistle, and you was just on her like a buzzsaw, and went firing out there and scored some points, get the takedown and get the fall. And I think he was quite surprised at how easily you won that match, and maybe as soon as they blew the whistle, that confidence level of yours popped up.
Yeah. I will say before the match, I'm not in the right headspace, but once that whistle blows, then I'm locked in and I just focus on winning the match and doing the best I can.
Well, I've been around this sport for a long time, and you'll probably hear it, but this sport is about 90% mental and about 10% physical. Because what other sport does somebody have to worry about how much they weigh before they walk onto the mat?
Exactly.
That's always part of the game. But I tell you what, once you get past that, and you get here, you've made weight, and then you can focus on your matches and your opponents. And who are some of the people you have next week lined up that you know you're going to have to wrestle that you may have already seen that they're going to be tough competition?
I'm not really sure because I bumped up a weight class.
Okay.
So I'm going in there with no heads-on experience with anybody. So I'm just getting in there and going.
Sometimes that's better.
Yeah.
If you don't know any better. But
exactly.
I tell you what, thanks for setting up here with the interview.
Yes.
Congratulations on your championship, and good luck next week at regional. And we will be at Alexandria. And hand your headset to this other young lady sitting here waiting in the wings for you. that was Brenna Rubel of Jay County. And now I'm joined by a young lady who I've had on the air with me several times before, and as she starts her run for her 4th consecutive state championship. Mallory, you didn't spend a lot of time on a mat today, but did you have some good workout time to get some good moves in to get you kind of tuned up for next week?
Yeah. Even though we didn't have very many matches today, they were still all good matches. I mean, my match before my finals, I was able to go out and try some different things that I've never really tried in a match, and still came out in the finals and did what I did.
I thought you looked like your brother riding legs for a minute there.
Yeah, that's what Dad was giving me crap. He was like, you almost defensive pinned yourself just like Mason doing the same exact thing. So
I didn't want to say anything, but I thought it. But you didn't spend a lot of time there. But I know that today the Chambers is a pretty quality wrestler. She was a placer last year, but you come out and she had a pretty good match with her, but you were able to dominate and control on top.
Yeah. I think I've wrestled her before, but I knew that she really likes to go over-unders, and that I had to be smart, and that she kind of likes to throw. So I came out there and just kind of kept my space and waited for the right moment and was able to capitalize on it.
Well, as always, we wish you luck next week. I know that you are the #1 ranked wrestler in the state. That always doesn't mean anything. You still got to win all your matches, but for the most part, I think you have the confidence level that is going to let you carry through next week's tournament. And I tell you what, you've got to be pretty pleased. You know, you bring all but 3 weight classes in here today, and you take all but one of those home with you.
Yeah, I'm really proud of our team. I mean, this past week, even though we're on break and that we've not been in school, all of the girls have came in. They've put in the work. They've really been hustling in the practice room. Even our girls that are still pretty new, they came in and they really, really worked this week, and it definitely paid off today.
Well, I appreciate you coming up and sitting in with me, and there's a young lady sitting behind you that I'm certain you work out with quite a bit that had a pretty good day there. Why don't you hand the headset off to her? And I'm going to be joined here by Lena Lingo as Lena puts the headset on. You're going to have to tell your adoring fans they're going to have to wait a minute because you're doing a radio interview here. I know everybody wants a piece of the stars, right? But I tell you what, Lena, you come out and you had a pretty good day today. You didn't spend a lot of time on the mat the first couple of matches, but in the finals you had some quality time out there, and I think you did some good moves. What did you think that you worked on today that's going to help you towards next week?
I worked on setting up my shots a little bit better, and going to secondaries. I wanted that single, but it didn't work out for me, so I had to double off. And
a little chain wrestling never hurts, but it's good that, I mean, if you do the same thing over and over again, people get used to it. So trying some different moves, but in the end, you come out with a championship today, and you're going to go into next week's regional with some confidence and a really good seed. Are there people there next week that you have seen before that you know you're going to have to step up your game for?
I know we'll see Franklin Central, and I know that their entire team is super solid. So I know I'll probably have a tough match against one of their girls, and maybe a few others ranked top 10.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I hope you guys have a great week of practice and get ready, and I will see you next Friday down at Alexandria for that regional level.
Thanks.
That's been Lena Lingo, and I got a couple more girls here. Who's going to step in next? I don't know who's behind me here. I think Tatiana Willis is coming in here. we are back once again. Sorry about that, little break. I think we're still running on YouTube. Let me double check here. Yes, we still are. It's a good deal here. Come in and have a young lady have a seat here. Put this headset right on there. Tell me who I'm speaking with, young lady.
Sophia Grob.
Sophia, you had a good match today. You ended up being champion today?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, and what weight class were you at?
155.
Did you think you wrestled well today, or is there things that you know that you can advance to next week's regional that you can work on?
For my first 2 matches, I think I did pretty good. I obviously still have stuff I need to work on. And my last match, I did have quite a big scare. But, like, in the end, I still came out and won, so.
Was it some of the competition today, there's people that you've already wrestled against that you knew you had some tough matches with, or were they pretty much new competitors?
I think my first 2 people I knew, like, they were new that I haven't
Mm-hmm.
wrestled before. And my last girl, I've wrestled her 2 times before.
Now, are there people next week in the regional level that you know you're going to have to step your game up to compete against?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, thanks a lot for stepping up here and talking to us, and we wish you luck next week, and we'll be there next week, Alexandria, to follow all the action clear to the state finals.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Let's take a round of commercials here and catch up, and we'll be back with more wrestlers coming up here and talk to us after their awards ceremony, right after this on WZBD.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pull barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Your home is special. It reflects your sense of community. It's your pride and hard work. It's special. Hi, this is Tina from Innovative Concepts, where we have the expertise to design and install cutting-edge sound, lighting, and security to your special place. Stop in at 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur, or give us a call to learn how we can help make your home glow in the evening. Innovative Concepts Audio Video. We bring technology to you.
Timmy Takedown Tree Service on US 224, 3 miles east of Decatur, has firewood for sale. $30 a scoop, $75 for a 6-foot bed, $85 for an 8-foot bed. Timmy Takedown Tree Service can give you a free estimate on removing storm-damaged trees, grinding stumps, or trimming trees. Call 728-9120 and talk with Jake to set up an appointment. Timmy Takedown Tree Service has been in the area's best and most trusted tree service for 50 years. Stop out or call today.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School, home of the Bearcats and home of the first ever IHSAA Sectional for this region as a sanctioned sport. And I'm joined by Katie Rouse of the Jay County Patriots, who is our champion today at 100 pounds. And Katie, you get a fall in 36 seconds. Your first match wasn't much faster than that. And you told Coach Myers he couldn't blink very much because you might miss your next match too.
Yeah, that is true. It's always a good time talking to Myers after the matches, win or loss.
It's better when you win than when you lose.
That
right?
is for sure.
So is there anybody here today? I mean, a couple of quick falls, but is there anybody really challenged you here today?
Not in my matches today. We had a pretty small bracket, but next week it's going to be a lot tougher. We have 5 of the top 8 girls all in the same weight class, and only 4 can advance.
Well, that's interesting. I talked to one of your teammates, and they said, yeah, I don't know who's going to wrestle, but old pros like yourself, they know who's in the bracket, who's you're going to have to wrestle, and the seedings will probably come out like Sunday night late, and then you get to see who you're going to wrestle. And it's one of those things you put in a good hard summer of work, had some good tournaments you've wrestled in, and you've got a pretty good record right now. And where are you ranked in the state right now?
I believe 5th.
Okay. Well, I think you work your way up, and next week it will be a real test for you. And congratulations on your win today, and good luck next week.
Thank you very much.
That's been Katie Rouse of Jay County Patriots. And I'll wait for the next person to come up and see me. But with that, I'll take a commercial break and back with our next interview right after this on WZBD YouTube channel.
Ahead of the Curb Driving Academy is committed to providing high-quality driver's education to students in Adams, Wells, Allen, and Huntington counties. We're pleased to offer the online and traditional classrooms, as well as behind-the-wheel training and driving skills tests. Our instructors have a wealth of experience and are very patient during the lessons. Their office is located in Decatur, but we have instructors who drive in Decatur, Bluffton, and Heritage High School. Taking driver's training allows you to get your permit when you're 15, your license when you're 16 and 90 days old, and a nice discount on your car insurance. Let us help you navigate your way to your driver's license.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Decatur is John Kins. Get a quote at 728-8888 or visit kinsinsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse, and I'm joined by Tatiana Willis once again. We had a mishap last time when she got up here. The cord came unplugged to my power supply, but hey, we're good. We're back running again. Thanks for coming back up here. You had to leave to go get your award as you were the winner here at 110 pounds today. And Tatiana, were there any matches today that you had that you really had to work for and really had to step your game up for? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to turn you up. Now let's try it again.
I would definitely say the finals match. She was good. She was strong. You know, just had to readjust, get in good position, and continue to battle it out. I was prepared to wrestle a whole 6 minutes, so it was a good match.
You wrestled against Schultz of Hamilton Southeastern, and it was a pretty close match for a while, and then you guys are so good on top, and you take top and you run that double wrist roll, and you get to fall in 4:30. Some of your earlier matches, you had a fall in 2 minutes, we'll call it 1:59, and then that was a good match for you, and then you had a forfeit earlier, so just a couple matches a day, but next week I think you're going to have a full day of wrestling.
Yes, and I'm excited about it.
Well, congratulations on your sectional victory here today, and have a good week of practice, and we'll see you next week at Alexandria.
Okay, thank you. See you next week.
That's been Tatiana Willis of Jay County, as her mom is down there looking on as they're trying to get her interview up. Let's send it back for another round of commercials, waiting for our next interviewee. We'll be back with more wrestling talk here on WZBD YouTube channel.
For many parents, getting speech therapy for the little one is a stressful task. Many parents aren't quite sure what their child needs or how they can manage the time it takes to get the right treatment. At Three Roads Therapy, they offer in-home pediatric speech therapy services for residents of Adams and Wells counties. They serve children and their families with individualized treatment plans using evidence-based practices. In-home speech therapy with Three Roads offers not only convenience for your busy life, but also an affordable and appropriate treatment plan for your child. Visit Three Roads Therapy LLC on Facebook and find out how Chelsea and Lauren can help you help your child with their communication needs.
When you walk out of the cold winter weather, you expect your home to be as warm as it was when you left in the morning. If you're worried about the heat in your home, call Kevin McIntyre. Don't get called for stalling, because once your furnace has gone out, you're already too late. McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning can install a new furnace to meet your needs, or Kevin can service your existing furnace. A proud member of the Decatur community for decades, Kevin is a trusted repairman and installer of new furnaces. Call McIntyre Heating and Air Conditioning.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
You may not know it, but Hitzer Patio and Fireplace is the perfect gift center for most everyone on your gift list. Big Green Egg Grills, gift certificates, tabletop pellet grills, Pelican premium coolers, cast iron kettles and Dutch oven. Unique gift ideas for special people on your gift list. Hitzer, 269 East Main Street in Bern. Merry Christmas from Hitzer.
Hi, this is Jennifer from Manly Meats. Did you know that Manly's offers specials throughout the week? On Monday and Tuesday, we have our 10% discount on convenient prepackaged frozen beef and pork. Wednesday is Senior Citizen Discount Day. Thursday afternoon offers our hot off the grill specials, and every day is Military Discount Day. Savings and enjoyment on the finest cuts of meat is a great reason to shop at Manly Meats. Just 5 minutes east of Monroe off Highway 124. See you soon.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School as I'm joined by another champion. It's Kenley Keffer, and you were the 105-pound champ, correct?
Yes.
And I didn't see much of your match because it was so fast. You didn't spend much time on a match today, but did you have a good day of working on some things to know that you're going to have to work on when the competition gets tougher next week?
100%, yeah.
Who are some of the people that you see next week that you're going to have to step up your game against?
Trying to think of who's in our regional. I don't really know. I like to think that everyone's a challenge and to just go out there and wrestle, but.
Well, you'll find out. The brackets will probably come out late Sunday night, so you got a few days to think about it. But did you have a good summer of training to get some good work in to get to the point where you're at today?
Yes. We do a lot of conditioning and weightlifting too, which isn't my favorite, but
it's all part of the game. But did you wrestle in some big summer tournaments to get some experience?
Yeah, I went to nationals for the first time and got second there, so that was a real confidence booster.
I was going to say, wrestling in girls are the best in the nation makes it seem like the Muncie Central Sectional is just not a lot of challenge, is it?
Yeah, just kind of felt like a team duel kind of.
I tell you what, I appreciate you coming up and talking to me, and congratulations on your win today. And we look forward to seeing you wrestle next week, as I will be at Alexandria covering the regional next week. So congratulations, and have a good week of practice.
Thank you.
It's been Kenley Keffer of Daleville. As looking for a couple other people here to interview. See if I think Amara Crawford is the last Jay County wrestler that I'm waiting to speak to. But I'm going to take a round of commercials here and be back with more interviews here on WZBD YouTube channel.
Our goal is to help you maintain your family's oral health. Hi, this is Dr. David Baker, a native of Decatur, graduate of Belmont High School, Purdue University, and Indiana University School of Dentistry, married to Mary Kate with 3 children. I am happy to be at Geneva Dental Clinic, 447 Line Street. We are accepting new patients and offering convenient office hours, accept major credit cards, and have a friendly professional staff. Geneva Dental Clinic. Enjoy a lifetime of smiles.
Brandon here for Kelly's Decatur Auto Mall. 3 dealerships right here in Decatur. Tom Kelly Chevrolet, Tom Kelly Ford, and Tom Kelly Chrysler Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. With a large new car inventory to meet your needs and wants. We also stock over 100 pre-owned vehicles in a variety of price ranges. All the big city incentives right here in Decatur. We have been here for over 70 years. Free car washes for as long as you own your Tom Kelly vehicle. We also just updated our car wash here in Decatur. Stop in and see us soon. And drive Kelly and drive with confidence.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
DeVos Johnson Zwick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School. Choking down a sandwich there is my good friend A.J. Bradley. Brought up this tournament ran so fast that their lunchtime complimentary hospitality room sandwich. He showed up after the match was over, but he was walking around handing them out to coaches for the ride home, and he always takes care of me. He knows we're a food guy. I think AJ did a great job of running this tournament today. He and I and Dane had a text going last night, and we was asking him questions. They go, I don't know. It's the first time we did it, so we're going to play it by ear, and I think they did a wonderful job. This is a great venue for it, and I hope that this would be a repeat venue for this sectional. It's a great place to have it, as I'm trying to get my last interviewee to make her way up here, the last of the Jay County winners. As I get over here to this bracket to make sure I get the right weight class here. Come around here. If we can get Mara Crawford to sit down here. Put this headset on, young lady. Put that microphone down there and test that. And I'm joined by Amara Crawford from Jay County, our champion at 190 pounds. You're a winner over Goss of Shenandoah. Your fall time was 2:24. Did this match go the way you wanted it to, or did you kind of start off a little bit different and then you come back?
It started just about the same as most of my other matches.
But did you see? You wrestled today. You had a forfeit. You made it to championship without. Oh, you had a championship, semi-championship bracket, and you had a fall in 410. No, you wrestled. It was Crawford versus Crawford. There's two Crawfords wrestling each other, and I was trying to decide which Crawford I should say, so I just had to go to your schools. But you had a good win in that fall in 216 to get you in the championship. Who are some of the other people you look forward to that you know are going to have good matches against next week at the regional?
Huh?
Do you think you're going to have any? Do you know some of the competition you're going to wrestle next week?
I do not.
Oh, so you're just going to go in blind and not even think about it. That's the best way to think, right?
Well, we like to, me and my mom, we like to go through their records and stuff before I go against them.
Well, you get some time to think about it. I think those brackets will come out Sunday night, and if they come out in time, you can look forward to a good regional next Friday. So congratulations to you and your team for your team championship. Why don't you go down and get your picture taken to your team championship there, and congratulations on your individual championship.
Thank you.
So make sure that Crawford gets in there. Go down and get in that picture there, young lady. Fame and fortune has gotten in the way. She has to make sure she gets her way down as she takes the award. I'd like to thank Troy Jacks for Jacks Associates for being our title sponsor today. I'd like to thank other sponsors. Lenny Razzo stepped on board today as a sponsor, late addition, but along with Jay County Wrestling Club, East Noble Wrestling Club, New Haven Wrestling Club, along with Rebecca Cochran, CPA at 165 North 2nd Street, and Johnson's Auto Sales on the corner of 13th and Adams Indicator. I'd like to thank all of our regular sponsors, the additional sponsors for Just Wrestling, and then as well as our all sports sponsors. I'd like to thank everybody that helped set this up for him, from A.J. Bradley to get this tournament set up, to Dave Nathan, who put it out on WZBD.com, and Dane Filling, who sent me lots of pictures, lots of updates, lots of information. So tune in next week. It will be myself covering action from the regional from Alexandria Monroe High School, and Dane Filling will be at Rochester High School covering the other Fort Wayne area sectional teams that go into the regional. So more wrestling action. We have so much sports on the radio, I can't even tell you. I know we got the Colts final game this weekend. There's Purdue basketball on this weekend. High School Wrestling Weekly, the biggest show of the season, as we'll have people tuned in. It's a big 2-hour special starting at 6 o'clock, from 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock, as it will be the bracket reveal and the pairing show to let you know who wrestles who in the team state coming up the following week. And with that, I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in and listening. And remember, send this link out to everybody that wants to hear it, and they can go back on and listen to it at a later date, as it's always out there on our YouTube page. So once again, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for everybody helping me get this broadcast put on together. And until next week, from Alexandria Monroe, this has been Rex Brewer for WZBD Sports, your leader in sports in Adams County.
You've been listening to exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you heard. And a special presentation of 92.7 WZBD Sports.